We keep you informed, bringing the latest news with passion and precision.
From the court to the field, our sports team captures every thrilling moment.
Keeping you prepared, rain or shine, our weather team has you covered.
Behind every broadcast is a dedicated team making the magic happen.
Taking storytelling beyond the screen, our digital team is the heartbeat of engagement.
Live from the Unified Media Lab, this is NewsLink Indiana. From local stories to breaking news, we deliver the only live broadcast in Delaware County. This is your One Ball State Day special report.
Welcome and thank you for joining us this afternoon for our One Ball State Day special team coverage. I'm Abby Urban.
And I'm Max Robson. Now, Abby, we are changing things up a bit this show.
Yes, instead of our nightly broadcast, we are live in the newsroom for the next 4 hours.
We are here to celebrate this annual university-wide event while showing you the work we do here.
That's right, it's the university's annual One Ball State Day, a 24-hour event dedicated to helping all programs in the university.
All day, you'll find across the campus getting involved to help raise funds for their department.
To getting free food and swag over at Emmons Auditorium, to even naming one of our notorious campus geese.
Already, over $500,000 have been donated to various programs on campus. And while this is the university's 7th annual day of fundraising, this is NewsLink Indiana's second special team coverage.
Stick with us today as we bring you the latest coverage on Ball State's favorite day of the year, as well as local news across Delaware County. Former NewsLink Indiana anchor and reporter, and currently at 21 Alive, WPTA as a morning reporter and multimedia journalist, Sawyer Osman gives us an in-depth look at the reason behind today's event.
State is our call to beneficence. It's saying we're growing these kids up to be amazing individuals, amazing contributors to society.
One Ball State Day is a 24-hour period dedicated to calling upon Ball State alumni, faculty, and students, and all supporters to donate toward the university's programs and organizations. From the wide selection of scholarships to campus involvements, the money raised on One Ball State Day contributes to growing campus at a larger scale. Gifters can be involved in any way they'd like by donating to campus-wide programs or in joining in on all of the activities happening on campus all day long.
Just getting students involved with philanthropy and saying, here's why, instead of being like, do it.
Since 2018, One Day was born during the presidency of Jeffrey Mearns, current president of the institution since 2017. One Day plays into the larger role of raising over $350 million in funds for the university's campaign, Our Call to Beneficence. The campaign was launched in the fall 2023 term. Fundraising opportunity tailors to projects including the development of the Performing Arts Center and giving students an advanced educational experience. The institution collectively raised $1 million in a 2-year streak, and this could be the 3rd year Ball State raises that much money in donations. The Ball State Foundation and team leaders prepare a year in advance for the big day and are recognized on a national scale, winning awards such as the Council for Advancement and Support of Education. Reporting in Muncie, Sawyer Osman, NewsLink Indiana.
Today, campus is lively with different events being held to boost fundraising and show off Ball State's finest. NewsLink Indiana's Wyatt Mayer is live from Beneficence, showcasing all there is to do on campus.
Thanks, Abby and Max. Now, I'm sure many of our viewers are curious as to how One Ball State Day is affecting students and faculty on campus, so let me break it down for them. One Ball State Day is a 24-hour giving opportunity for faculty, students, family, friends, and Cardinal fans to be giving back to Ball State. And as you can see, I am posted outside of Ball State's notorious Beneficence statue, and I can just say campus is as lively as ever. I see many students walking to class, carrying coffee and bags, just getting ready to go to school, as well as families riding bikes and walking their dogs. It's just an overall great day to give back to Ball State. Now, each donation will go into supporting essential resources such as equipment for classrooms and helping out students receive the best possible opportunities in order for them to grow while they spend their time here at Ball State. And those resources can range from equipment inside of classrooms or just funding for student-ran media such as NewsLink Indiana, WCRD, Ball Bearings, and many more. And Speaking for myself, being a Ball State student, a part of student-ran media, I cannot express how important it is, no matter how large or small the donation. That donation can certainly go a long way in supporting a young journalist's dream and making them reach their goals while they spend their time here on campus. I'm Wyatt Mayer for NewsLink Indiana. Back to you at the desk.
Thank you, Wyatt. One Ball State Day will continue to bring a vibrant atmosphere all throughout campus until the day is over.
Your donation to the Unified Media Lab today helps to support the Ball State news outlets and the many student media opportunities that the UML provides.
It also supports many aspiring journalists like ourselves, funds our equipment, and helps improve the quality of our coverage.
If you'd like to support student media at Ball State University, like NewsLink Indiana, you can make your gift today.
In order to do so, visit oneballstate.bsu.edu.
There, you can navigate to participating groups and click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Ball State Student Media, and under Fund designation, select Student Media and Agency Fund. We appreciate all of the support for student media programs like NewsLink Indiana that allow Ball State students to receive hands-on experience. Aside from the general Unified Media Lab and Agency Fund, we are welcoming a new scholarship fund. NewsLink Indiana's new news director from last school year is now being memorialized.
After graduating last May and leaving a lasting legacy in our newsroom, Grace Benkowski tragically passed away in July. It is NewsLink's proud honor to announce how her impact is being carried. Take a look at this montage of some of her moments on this very desk.
And I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for being with us. Good night. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for joining us at 9. I'm Grace Benkowski.
Educators are providing students with something to carry with them for the rest of their lives.
And we will definitely take your audition into consideration.
7 years is a lot of time.
Yes.
Thank you, and remember who signed your diploma.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right about that. All right, that's all tonight for NewsLink Indiana. Be sure to join us again tomorrow night at 9, streaming live on the NewsLink Indiana Facebook page. And for news anytime, anywhere, go to ballstatedaily.com. Have a great night.
During her time here, Grace wanted to make a lasting impact and continue to help her students just like her. Any gift made today to the fund will add and grow the fund. This scholarship goes towards the Media Department of Media Majors. There, you can navigate to participating groups and click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Grace Benkowski Memorial Scholarship. We appreciate any donations to help provide assistance for aspiring journalists. We are proud to memorialize someone so special to us in the newsroom.
Ball State Student Media has been around for over 100 years. The Unified Media Lab has given the different journalism organizations a home. NewsLink Indiana's Trey Lawrence shows us the importance of the history of this very room.
The word stacked high, the students here fly. Our campus magazines and news outlets have held up their reputation over the years. Every organization that the UML hosts is completely student-led, giving major opportunities to students. With room to learn and grow, the UML also provides different opportunities and different careers to go into. I had the opportunity to talk to an alumnus from Ball State and director from the Unified Media Lab, Corey Olenkamp.
There's a lot of students here who are tackled with different problems every day, whether that's just balancing the workload between extracurricular work down here in the lab and their classes, or trying to find a story that they're really passionate about. And when you see them lock in and really achieve something really awesome, there's no other feeling like it.
The UML has been a significant part of Ball State's community, not only providing students with countless opportunities to develop their skills, but a way for communities to share their stories. Students contribute their hands-on experience with action and accessibility. With every article and every video, our students get the opportunities to boost their careers greatly.
For more information about the Unified Media Lab and the organizations inside, you can visit ballstatedaily.com.
Many alums from our program have gone on to get full-time jobs with the experience they gained while a member of NewsLink Indiana, in addition to their other work.
We spoke with some alums working in the industry about the impact NewsLink Indiana had on jumpstarting their career as a student at Ball State. Take a listen.
Hi, my name is Logan Salzbrenner and I'm a producer in Fort Wayne, Indiana.
What's up everybody, Emerson Lehman here, Ball State class of 2019.
Hi,
I'm Tony Sandlaven, and I was part of NewsLink Indiana for 5 years.
Hi everyone, I'm Anna Chalker, and I recently graduated from Ball State last December.
So grateful to NewsLink Indiana for all the awesome lessons that I learned.
And NewsLink Indiana gave me so many skills I use every day for work, and that helped me get a job. Like creative thinking, writing, networking.
How to go into my community and find those impactful stories and people, but also keeping an open mind every day as I'm out on assignment, because you can learn something every single day while you're out on the job.
And I've gotten every job I've ever had since college because of my experience at NewsLink Indiana.
NewsLink is an incredible organization. So grateful to be supporting it, and so grateful to Ball State on this One Ball State Day.
Happy One Ball State Day, Cardinals.
We thank all of our wonderful alums and are so proud to see all that you do.
David Letterman is considered one of the most successful late-night show hosts to hit the TV.
NewsLink Indiana's Wyatt Mayer discusses Letterman's humble beginnings and how he's given back to Ball State.
If you are a student here at Ball State or even just a local here in Muncie, you may have heard of the David Letterman building here on Ball State's campus. But what you may not know is the history and the planning that went behind the building, as well as how it is impacting students today. Opening in 2007, the Letterman building has been used to provide a space for students to learn all things related to journalism. The Letterman building was built to serve Ball State's mission for academic excellence and incorporate what it means to be an involved alumni.
Well, I think it signifies just the commitment of, one really important dedicated alum, but I think he's not alone, right? Our alumni love what we do here, and I think Dave Letterman is the embodiment of that, really supporting our academic mission.
David Letterman has provided over $21 million for the construction of the Letterman building, as well as scholarships up to $10,000 for students every year. Despite the hundreds of thousands of dollars in financial aid towards Ball State, the construction of the Letterman building took a lot of convincing for Letterman.
In general, he is, he shies away from having the spotlight on him. Having his name on a building for us represents not just David Letterman and everything he's contributed to the university, but it represents the success of our students.
Letterman has been known to make appearances inside of classrooms, lecture halls, or even hosting exclusive interviews with top celebrities here on campus. Letterman has also been known to provide special memorabilia for students to interact with. Being a teacher, Palilona has expressed her gratitude seeing Letterman continue to interact with Ball State.
Had it not been for Dave's generous time and his generous gifts to the university, that project would have never happened. Just talking to him and listening to him tell stories about his time here as a student at Ball State or his career, it's unbelievable. Sometimes I'm like, is this real life?
It's hard to imagine where Ball State's campus will be without the years of generosity from David Letterman. The David Letterman building will continue to impact students, faculty, and staff for many years to come. In Muncie, Wyatt Mayer, NewsLink, Indiana.
David Letterman's show, My Next Guest Needs No Introductions, next episode airs April 8th, which was filmed in Emmons Auditorium with guest Caitlin Clark.
Every student at Ball State knows the familiar sounds of the bell tower, but one student went deeper to discover the man behind the music.
NewsLink Indiana's Aiden Murray went up Schaefer Tower to tell its incredible bell story.
Up and down North McKinley Avenue, every quarter hour, the bells of Schaefer Tower sound off for the students of Ball State University. The tower was first constructed in 2001 and officially finished in 2002. Starting from the base and climbing the 100 steps to the top, the tower stands at 150 feet tall and is adorned by 48 custom-made bells. Schaefer Tower was commissioned by Eric Ernstberger and built to be the centerpiece for McKinley Avenue, giving Ball State an iconic landmark. Schaefer Tower is also a dedication to the legacy of Phyllis and Hamer Schaefer.
But I know folks who serve on the Schaefer Foundation board and certainly feel it's important for us to recognize their legacy, their ongoing contributions. And so the landmark of Schaefer Tower is certainly one enduring and very visible manifestation of that legacy.
The Schaefers were prominent members of Muncie and strong contributors to Ball State. Their legacy was valued from their strong leadership and extensive charitable endeavors. On a plaque beneath Schaefer Tower, forever idolized, the Schaefer legacy rings out every time the tower bells play the Westminster Quarters. Behind the beneficence windows flows the sounds made by the carillon that sits in a small room at the top of the tower. The carillon is a rare musical instrument constructed by a series of large and small cup-shaped bells. The one that resides within Schaefer Tower is a 4-octave carillon, allowing for a variety of music. Across the United States, there only exists 170 carillons compared to the thousands of pipe organs, which are a closely related instrument. But the carillon is an instrument truly unlike any other, and takes special training to become a carillonist, just like John Gowans, a classically trained carillonist who has had a passion for music and the carillon since he was almost 2 years old.
An interest in chimes and bells and clocks. I've got a big collection of clocks. And an interest in music. All of that was there from the get-go.
The passion Gowans has for the carillon extends from the instrument to the classroom, where during the mid-2000s he came to Ball State weekly to teach a class over the instrument. He even went as far as to write a book about the carillon, since he thought there was no good single source to teach about the instrument. Gowans had input in the building process of Schaefer Tower on matters involving the carillon, and ever since then, he often visits during homecoming and graduation to perform. Throughout his time as a carillonist, Gowans has evolved from performer to composer and now to both. His history and experience with the instrument is so deep that during his time teaching classes at Ball State, whenever he was on campus, he would perform an hour of songs in the tower. And during that whole year, Gowans boasts that not once did he ever play the same piece twice.
Making a modification on it removed all the mechanism that would allow you to play with any kind of expression. So it's all electric action. So for those of us that play the carillon, that isn't a carillon anymore because you can't play it musically. You know, it's important to be able to do things like
As Gowans has evolved, so has the technology around the bell tower. Now, the bells in Schaefer Tower are set on an automatic timer from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. and sound off every quarter hour by way of a series of large magnets that move the bell. But Gowans is still able to control what plays on the carillon by way of a software on his computer where he can input a song to play or even with a tap of his phone. While automation plays a big role in the music of Schaefer Tower's carillon, Gowans likes to get into the tower every now and again to provide that special human touch to the melodies. Hand in hand, Gowans and the bell tower have worked together to create an atmosphere and culture that can only be found at Ball State, one that will continue long after many students graduate, with alumni returning to hear the familiar rings of Schaefer Tower. In Muncie, Aidan Murray, NewsLink, Indiana.
Mr. Gowans will be back on campus to play the carillon once more on April 27th. And you know, Abby, I love being able to go outside, especially during the warm weather, just being able to hear the tower itself. But it also reminds me that I'm late to class.
Oh, always. It is probably one of my favorite spots on campus, so it's always nice when the weather is nice. So we're going to take a first look at our weather with Elizabeth.
As we take a look here, we can see the next 12 hours, we see that there is a high of 75. And then as we go into the later evening hours, we do see that temperature start to decrease as we go into that, which is going to lead us to some possible thunderstorms tonight. We're going to be tracking some severe weather, heavy winds, and plentiful rainfall as we head into the rest of the week. And I am going to go ahead and track that as we go into the full forecast later on.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Up next, Muncie is home to the Carnegie Library, a building full of history. From the shelves to the walls, discover the deeper story about the library.
And Lowry's Chocolate has been open for over 8 decades now. Hear how the family business has continued to provide for the community.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason. Thank you.
A place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow.
My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Hey there, Hoosiers. Are you ready to give your child a head start on their future? Indiana 529 savings plans are a simple way to save for their education. Plus, there are some great tax benefits. The best part? It's not just for college. Indiana 529 can be used for tech schools, trade programs, apprenticeships, and more. Start with just $10 a month at myindiana529.com to help them reach their dreams.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives and led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome back. Our digital team has been working hard behind the scenes to show our viewers a behind the scenes of each department here in NewsLink.
Take a look at some of our news editorial staff and what their typical night looks like.
Our editorial team keeps you informed with passion and precision. Breaking stories, in-depth reporting, the truth delivered.
The Muncie Carnegie Library has been on the National Register of Historic Places since the 1970s. NewsLink Indiana's Dylan Chestnut went to hear the story about this important building.
If you've ever found yourself in downtown Muncie, where I'm standing, the corner of East Jackson Street and South Jefferson Street, you've probably seen this building behind me, the Muncie Carnegie Library. And although it may seem like an ordinary library, there are many hidden stories inside waiting to be discovered and read. On the bookshelves, you'll find lots of the genealogy records and local history from Muncie. But what sorts of lost stories are waiting to be discovered? The library doesn't just hold stories in books, but in the walls as well. One story was discovered during a renovation years back.
They found inside one of the walls, tucked above a fireplace, a leather workman's boot. And they found out that there was this old superstitious practice of putting shoes in the walls of buildings to protect them from evil spirits and things.
Stories such as this are not few and far between. They can be seen on bookcases and displays, each of which has its own story to tell, also with the ability to spark imagination in visitors.
Even if they might not have an interest in local history, sometimes just coming in and checking it out can spark that a little bit of an interest, and we like to see that happen in people that come and visit the building.
This spark of interest is vastly important in making sure that the library is here to stay for years to come. In fact, this year is very significant to the Muncie library system.
Because this year is our sesquicentennial, our 150th anniversary for Muncie Public Library, we do have on our website a link to a digital exhibit that we created that talks about the entire 150-year history of MPL.
Muncie Public Library has many events planned for their celebration this year, including an excellent celebration egg hunt coming up later this month. Now you know, a library like this doesn't just hold books and artifacts. It holds the stories and lives of the people who once lived here in Delaware County. In Muncie, Dylan Chestnut, NewsLink, Indiana.
For more information about the Carnegie Library and MPL's 115th, you can visit their Facebook page, Muncie Public Library.
For over 8 decades, one generational family business continues to create quality chocolates for the Muncie community. Amidst their ever-changing landscape, the business remains dedicated to preserving the essence of its traditions. NewsLink Indiana's Amelia Winter has more.
Established over 80 years ago, Lowry's Homemade Candies has been proudly serving the Muncie community with their quality products. I'm Amelia Winter, and I was able to learn more about this family business and how they've been able to stay afloat even during the toughest times. Since 1941, Lowry's has continued to make its chocolate the old-fashioned way, hand-dipped. Store owner Charles Joseph always prioritizes the customer, which has contributed to the business's success.
Anything that you're wanting, we can do in a heartbeat, where our competitors are going to stick to their kind of traditional lines or traditional pieces.
The shop has a variety of chocolates and candies year-round, which makes them unique. With being a small business, challenges have arisen for Lowry's, such as losing suppliers to big companies that provide them quality ingredients and supplies.
It's harder and harder each and every year to get ingredients or materials. Just like this year going into the business, we went to place our wrapping order. They went out of business.
However, with the community support, the shop continues to overcome its struggles, especially when the COVID-19 pandemic hit, which hit the small business community the hardest.
We had plans of just shutting the doors and just ceasing operation, but our amazing customers were literally calling us saying, "Can we come get candy?"
With a long history behind the business, Lowry's is committed to a lasting future.
Being that home-friendly store, everybody's got fond memories of Lowry's. You know, we're starting to see a lot of customers come in that are second or even third generations themselves that talk about their grandparents or their parents and how they used to come in. So it's kind of that homey, kind of that warm feeling you get when you think about home.
Lowry's plans to continue growing in their business and creating more quality candies as the year goes on. In Muncie, Amelia Winter, NewsLink, Indiana.
Lowry's not only provides to the Muncie community, but worldwide. To indulge in the business, you can visit their website at lowryscandies.com or visit their store in person.
I'll be tracking tonight's severe weather threat after the break.
Since 1636, dedicated Americans have banded together as citizen soldiers to take care of their communities. Coming from all walks of life, they bonded into a force that helped build the country we now call home. They began the rich history of the Army National Guard's mission of serving both our nation and their home states. In today's world, they perform remarkable feats of service when they respond in times of natural and man-made disasters here at home. And the National Guard is the only branch of the U.S. military to have that honor. The Army National Guard's vigilance saves lives, preserves peace, maintains civil order, and supports recovery efforts across the United States and its territories, all while maintaining their readiness to defend our nation. Find out how you can join our team and leave your mark on history by serving part-time at NationalGuard.com.
I don't know why you're so sad. You've got a roof over your head.
Bro, you gotta stop with that depression stuff.
Escúchame. En
esta casa, los hombres no lloran.
You all right?
It just feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Do you want to talk about it?
Thanks for hearing me out, bro. Appreciate it.
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains.
There's no sparks.
But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens, right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content, like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents. They'll send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit internetcrimesagainstkids.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzzed driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed.
In today's digital world, it's hard to know who to trust. Your local TV and radio stations bring you the facts. Misinformation and deep fakes flood social media, but broadcasters deliver verified and accurate news. For news, emergency updates, sports, and entertainment, turn to your local stations. Text TV to 52886 and urge Congress to support the vital local journalism broadcasters provide.
Welcome back. Our very own sports and news teams put their weather knowledge to the test.
Abby and I kicked the challenge off, and our teams went head-to-head in Weather Feud. Place your bets, grab your popcorn, and see if you can beat our guesses.
Welcome to the NewsLink Feud. Today we have news for sports battling out for supremacy in the newsroom and bragging rights, going over weather topics. So let's get right underway. Give me Abby, give me Max.
Oh, okay.
It's game time.
Okay.
Here we go. Top 6 answers on the
No.
board.
Back up. Go back up. Yeah, there you go. You can't. You're taller than you, like a foot.
Name a type of severe weather. Max.
Thunderstorms.
Show me thunderstorm.
Wait,
Show me tornado.
Let's go! We're gonna play!
What did I say? I can go every time. The buzzer can't stay up there.
Oh, what am I doing now? Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Name a type of severe weather.
Look, it's already.
Show me land spout.
No.
Sorry, land spout is not up there. So, fantastic start.
Thank you.
Okay. Michaela, name a type of severe weather.
Hurricane.
Show me hurricane. Very good, very good. More like hurricane tortilla. Sophie, name a type of severe weather.
Earthquake.
Show me earthquake. That's not weather. That is not a weather thing. All right, 2 strikes for science. If you don't get it, it will go to sports, 2 seals. Name a type. Name a type of severe weather. Show me blizzard. Yeah!
Oh wait, it's on me.
All right, we still have 2 strikes. Abby, name a type of severe weather.
Oh!
Flash flood. Show me flash flood.
Bro.
In sports wins the round.
Is number 6 like a tornado? Yeah, let's see number 6.
Give me number 6.
Hey. I was thinking about that.
All right, time for round 10. Give me, bro. Give me, Jay. All right, top 5 answers are on the board. You're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check? Jake.
The weather app.
The weather app. Brooke.
I'm so bad answer.
It just goes straight to you.
Oh, okay. The weather's. Oh my God. Is it the weather app?
Weather.
Outside, like you go outside and check outside.
Yes.
You meet the temperature.
Temperature.
Hey, we will play.
Okay, Jace, you're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check?
Forecast.
Show me forecast.
I think it's like individual. They want like individual things you check on the weather app.
You're correct. All right, you're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check?
The rain chance.
Show me rain. You're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check?
Give me UV index.
Show me UV index. Okay, only 1 strike, Jake. You're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check?
Give me wind, like speed, wind gusts.
All right, show me wind. All right, you're going to be outside for a long time. What do you check?
Humidity.
Show me humidity. Let's go. It clears the board.
Great round, boys. Great round, boys. Great round.
56-2-0. Double points round. Give me Josh. Give me Michaela.
Double points round.
There is a scenario where if sports clears the board, they might get 300 points and clinch a victory already. So
do we need to play fast?
So here we go. Top 6 answers are on the board. Name a state that gets tornadoes. Josh.
Oklahoma.
Show me Oklahoma.
Yeah, baby! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Good answer! Good answer!
Come on, Zach Ryan.
All right, Jace. Name a state that gets tornadoes.
Texas.
Show me Texas.
Yeah!
All right, Josiah. Name a state that gets tornadoes.
Kansas.
Show me Kansas. Max, name a state that gets tornadoes.
Missouri.
Show me Missouri. Wow. Jake. Name a state that gets tornadoes.
Let's go right above Missouri. Let's go with Iowa.
Show me Iowa.
Scoreboard!
Who do you think? All right. One strike. State that gets tornadoes.
Alabama.
Show me Alabama. All right. Only one strike, only one answer left on the board. You might be able to clinch a victory. Name a state that gets tornadoes.
Arkansas.
Show me Arkansas.
Yes!
All right, two strikes. Two strikes. You have a chance to clinch a victory. Name a state that gets tornadoes.
Illinois.
Show me Illinois.
What was that? What do you want from me? What was that?
Right. News has a chance to steal a state that gets tornadoes.
Iowa.
Show me Iowa again.
That's our fault. It's our fault.
No. All right, at points time, we'll see if sports gets over 300. All right, so we go to the triple points round. Gimme Sophie, gimme Jace.
Oh, so we're just helping the
Yeah. That's how it works in the real game.
Hey, one hand.
All right, here we go. Name a famous hurricane. Sophie.
Katrina.
Show me.
Points on the board! Woo! Alright, we're back.
News is finally going all the way. Gavin, name
Got the thing in the back pocket.
2012.
Hurricane Irma.
Good answer.
Oh. Not Irma. No. All right, Abby, name a famous hurricane.
Helene.
Show me Helene.
Recency bias. Recency bias.
Two strikes. If you don't get it, sports has a chance to steal
Hurricane Patrick
and
Mahomes.
win the game. Brooke, name a famous hurricane.
Hurricane Henry.
Hurricane.
That's what is a Henry.
No, that was just a key. Oh.
That was Michaela's answer.
I got it.
Oh, we already got it.
We got it. This is I know it.
Hurricane Sandy.
Show me Sandy.
Yes, sir, Josiah. Let's go.
Congratulations, sports. All right, let's see what
Would be really cool. That's Jax.
Andrew.
Show me
Number 4.
Steve Harvey.
Congratulations, sports wins NewsLink. You shut out. Thank you for tuning in. Good night.
0.
We got 0 points.
Yeah, and remind me, what was it? 496 to 0?
Yeah.
We won by what? The second, third round. Maybe, just maybe, remember that sports will always be better.
Yeah.
And that news needs to stay up to date on their weather.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that we have someone who actually knows the weather on the desk with us today.
Yes.
What are we looking at today, Elizabeth?
We're looking at some severe weather today. So as we can take a look at some of the current temperatures we have going on, we have 72 here in Muncie, in Indianapolis 73, and up here in Lafayette 71 degrees, which then brings us to that temperature increase that we have, which in Muncie it's been 28 degrees that we've had. And then as we take a look at tonight, that does bring those temperatures rising, does bring us those thunderstorms. We have a low of tonight of 58 degrees. Those winds coming from the south at 15 to 20 miles an hour, which brings those gusts that are pretty high, about 40 miles an hour. Which then if we take a closer look, Muncie's actually in that moderate severe threat, which is a 4 out of 5. And if we take a closer look here, Muncie is still in that 4 out of 5, but up above, we're still not enhanced, which is actually a 3 out of 5. You can expect some damaging winds, some high winds, and also some rainfall, heavy rainfall, possible thunderstorms, and even possible tornadoes. And then if we take a closer look at those tornadoes, we're actually in that 15%, which is the hatched areas, these lines, which is the EF2 plus possibility. And if we take a further look out, we have the 15% here still all throughout Indiana pretty much. And then as we go down over into Kentucky, we have that 30 to 45% chance. And then as we can see, we have pretty much overcast to clear skies. And then, but this does bring in the severe weather, as we can see, and that does continue all throughout until Thursday early hours. And then as we go into the winds that's going to bring, it's going to come from the southwest about 41 miles an hour this afternoon. That does come into the evening hours at about 40 miles an hour, and that still comes from the southwest. And then this clears out Thursday around 12 p.m., coming from the west about 18 miles an hour. And then as for tomorrow, as we're heading to class, it's going to be 59 degrees. And then around lunchtime, it's going to be 63 degrees. And then around the evening hours, we're going to see some more showers, 60 degrees. Those winds are still staying pretty consistent, about 10 miles an hour. And then as we head into the next 7 days, we do see some more rainfall, so those raincoats are still going to want to stay on. Thursday, Friday, we have that 60% chance of rainfall. This weekend, Saturday, Sunday, still got that 90% chance of rainfall, high of 64 though. Monday and Tuesday, we see that percentage start to decrease a little bit, 60 and 20%. And then as we head into Monday, we do see that start to clear out. 54 degrees is our high. And that's all we have for the weather today.
So I mean, it's nicer today, but we have to stay weather aware.
Yeah,
definitely weather aware.
I like to stay on the positive side, honestly. It seems like it will be a great time for me to start planting my plants for this warm weather because there's going to be a lot of rain.
They'll definitely get watered.
So that's looking at the bright side. Also, it's a little bit warmer, so I'm happy about that.
Listen, I came to the newsroom today, and I wasn't too cold, and I wasn't too warm. Like, it was just perfect.
I wish it was a little bit warmer.
Yeah, just a little bit. But
We're getting to the spring weathers.
I did not bring an umbrella with me, though, and I might be a little worried because once I have to walk home, it's going to be a big problem.
Yeah, you should have brought an umbrella. I didn't bring an umbrella, but like I can just do that.
Oh yeah, are we just going to sprint?
Yeah.
We are. Well, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
There's lots more to get to on NewsLink Indiana. Emma Deaton has a preview of your sports.
Thanks, Abby and Max. Our reporters take a look at what's new in Muncie for this One Ball State Day, and a simple reminder that Division I athletes are even better than what you see on TV. All this and more next in sports.
Whether it's our stories, the warmth of our laugh, or our family's secret sauce, we all bring something different to the table. So make some space. The power of connection is waiting right outside your comfort zone. Learn how you can help strengthen your community at belongingbeginswithus.org/teamup.
Oh, right. Look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Everyone has a ritual. That small thing we do to keep us focused.
But what do you do to keep your head in the game?
To drown out the self-doubt and support your mental health.
Because being your best isn't just about taking care of your body.
It's about taking care of your mind and mental health.
Find the resources you need to keep your mental health a priority.
Love your mind.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Make moves, set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up, stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things. This is pre-tirement.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
Be right there. Wait. Use the shovel and bucket of water, remember? Drown, stir, drown, feel. Then make sure it's cool.
Where'd you learn that?
SmokeyBear.com. Brushed up on some tips before we left. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back to NewsLink Indiana. I'm Emma Deaton with sports. Bringing the action from the court and turf back to the studio, sports keeps up the energy. So here comes the boom with the Sports Desk hype video.
From the court to the field, our sports team captures every thrilling moment, highlight, stories, and passion.
All week long, students who participate in Greek life competed to showcase their pride for their fraternity and sorority. NewsLink Indiana's Stephen Grata followed the event for more.
Here at Ball State, Greek life is bigger than ever. With a combined 30 fraternities and sororities here at Ball State, it's no secret that Greek life plays a big role in the lives of many students. So much so that many students participate in what we call Greek Week, a week-long competition between each fraternity and sorority to see who can win the week. With a different event every day comes a different competition, and the one behind me is the volleyball tournament. Greek Week consists of 5 competitions. On Monday, students participated in banner painting. Tuesday, it was real-life battleship. Wednesday, students dined to donate. On Thursday, students were able to slime their exec. And Friday capped off the week with a volleyball tournament. But Greek Week is more than just a competition. To many students, it's
giving back to a community that gives so much to us.
The time that all of our community can get together and just celebrate the accomplishments that they've done in the fall semester and spring semester.
Being together as a community and just like having brothers just like all around campus and just having that like family.
And after being absent for more than 10 years, Greek Week made its long-awaited return last year.
Greek Week was started by Tiana Pride. It used to be a thing back in the early 2010s, but it kind of just fizzled out, so she brought it back. And Greek Week is really a way for chapters to get into their like pairing with other chapters and come together to earn points and take home the big trophy at the end of the week.
And with a chance to get their chapter's name etched into a trophy and live on forever, some of these events got really competitive. And after attending Greek Week, there's nothing quite like Greek life at Ball State. In Muncie, Stephen Grata. NewsLink, Indiana.
To throw it to the field, growing up, it was always baseball for Alex Maloney. At 6 months old, he was wearing a Ball State baseball jersey. Fast forward through his playing career at Ball State, he now serves as an assistant coach under his dad, Rich. NewsLink Indiana's Dakota Atwood has more.
It sounds cliche, but they're both Maloneys, and they'll be pretty similar.
The Maloney family have given over 30-plus years of playing and coaching to Ball State Baseball's program. Those numbers doubling in coaching years every year since 2023.
It's pretty nice to be able to learn under such a historic and great head coach.
The father-son duo of Rich Maloney and his son Alex Maloney are having very successful seasons since Alex joined his father's coaching staff in 2023.
It's always good to have your son by your side. And, you know, he wants to be in the profession. He's been in this program. He understands how it works, and now he's got to figure out how he can do things. And so he's got a chance to watch and learn and teach. And so that's a good thing.
Having back-to-back seasons of 35-plus wins since Alex Maloney joined the staff, the former Ball State baseball player himself is so thankful for his father.
Mater, coach under your father. It's truly a family affair, and we're very lucky to experience this all together. So it's a special deal. So this program means a lot to our family, and we just want to continue the success on.
Alex is still growing and learning in the coaching industry, but there's no better person to learn from than the guy he gets to call Dad.
For me, it means father. I mean, I have such a great father and just a best friend and truly a life mentor. So I'm very lucky.
In newly named Shebank Stadium, Dakota Atwood, NewsLink, Indiana.
The baseball program goals remain the same. Win every game, play hard, and win the MAC title. Swing it over to the court. This past season, Ball State women's basketball returned to the NCAA tournament, the first appearance for the Cardinals since 2009. NewsLink Indiana's Jace Miller sat down with Ball State Athletic Director Jeff Mitchell to see how much of an impact their performance made.
Within this past season, inside these doors and on that court, Ball State women's basketball made history. The team traveled to Waco, Texas to compete in the NCAA national level tournament. Athletic Director Jeff Mitchell knows what it took to get there.
Remarkable memories, I think, for everybody associated with the program, from coaches to student athletes to administrators to fans, because everybody was really proud of our team. But I don't think there's a substitute to experiencing what that NCAA tournament atmosphere is like.
The Cardinals received the gratitude of those around them, but what new eyes were drawn to the hysteria?
I think statistically, when teams play in the NCAA tournament, the notoriety of the programs increase substantially. We certainly saw that from the social media standpoint of impressions throughout the course of our season. It was well over 5 million impressions, which is an astonishing number year over year.
No matter who is watching the greatness unfold, appreciation came with it. It's not a new standard, but one they continue to push and perfect year after year.
So I'm really grateful to that group for deciding that A, they could do this, and B, that they wanted to do it together and invite all of Ball State, all of Muncie, and East Central Indiana to join them on the season's endeavor, because it's one that we won't soon forget.
In Muncie, Jace Miller, NewsLink, Indiana.
To toss it to the gridiron, Division I athletes may be better than you think. NewsLink Indiana's sports director Max Robson puts that to the test in his rendition of an average Max versus Ball State's Division I athletes.
And welcome to One Ball State Day. I'm your host, Max Robson. Behind me is the Ball State Special Teams. Today we're going to be competing in 3 little games that consist of seeing who's going to be able to throw the furthest, who's going to be able to kick the furthest, and who's going to be able to hit the best field goals. You guys ready? Oh, yeah. So first up, we got the throwing competition. These guys are going to throw first, and I'm going to see if I can throw a little bit further than them. All right.
I don't know how many.
I think only one of us is going to go.
All right, Brody. Launch it.
Oh, I might lose now. Shoot.
Oh, in the end zone.
Didn't need to warm up last time, so.
This is awesome. No warm-up.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
All right, so I got to get this to, I basically got to get this to the end zone. Let's see here. All right. Come on now. Oh, that was a duck. I've thrown further in my pastimes. Oh.
Toward the back.
2 attempts?
Yeah, get another one.
Here. All right. That was my warm-up throw. All right. I'm going to tear a rotator cuff. Oh. Similar. Well, I knew I wasn't winning that one. But don't worry. Oh, no, it's going to get better. It's going to get better. All right, so next up, we got the kickoffs. These guys are actually kickers, so it might have been a little close. I lost by about 11 yards last one. I'm hoping to just not lose by 35 yards. Wow. Okay, that was
6, 7 yard line. You got it.
That's nothing.
We have Max go and then we have Pony go. Come on, you got it.
I got this. Oh.
There you go.
All right. Dude, I'm a little more nervous now. Oh, yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Oh.
Thank you. Let's go, Max. Let's go, Max.
I got this.
This is big. Everybody duck your head.
Oh. Hey, you guys need onside kicker?
Pony. Y'all can't beat that? Pony.
No, wait.
Pony on the long snapper. No, the back.
Oh, yeah, I did that wrong. Yeah.
Let him know.
Yeah, so next up we got the long snapper.
I don't do this.
How far do you think you're kicking it?
How far did you kick it?
I'd say a good 7 yards.
8.
8? 8 yards. He thinks he can get it 8.
Let's go, Pony. Stop looking at me.
I think I just pulled something in my hammy. Just a little. A little.
Oh my God.
I got beat by the long snapper. I got beat by the long snapper. Wow, that was
Something else.
yeah, that was expected. So next up, we got the field goals. I'm 0 for 2 right now, but I'm not confident at all in this one. Okay, yeah, no, I got a lot of confidence.
You're not confident.
Yeah, I got a lot of confidence. I'm winning this one. If there's anything that I can win, it's this one. I was on special teams in high school. I got this.
If you're going to win, you have to have a winning attitude. Remember that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Come on, Max. Let's go, Max. See you, Max.
Oh, great.
His finger's going to be on top of the ball. You do not want to kick his finger.
I will not touch his fingers.
Okay, you want to kick the ball.
We're going to Charlie Brown Max on the second kick. I'm going to get Cole. I'm going to get him to redo. Second kick, try again, and have Cole pull it.
Right through that yellow. That was further than the kickoff. Thank you. Almost got to the net.
You want one more or are you good?
I think I'll pull my hammy if I do any more, honestly.
How many times have you said something bad about a kicker?
Thank you. Oh,
no, that is. Oh, whoa. Whoa, wait.
Hey, do you remember that game against the Bengals? Austin Crosby missed 3 kicks.
The one time I said something bad about the kicker was the Seahawks kicker when he played against the Packers and they got the onside kick against us. But it was very clear that I was going to go 0-3 today. I was a little bit more confident in my throwing ability. Clearly, I got to warm up my arm a little more before intramural football starts. But, well, thank you so much. Now, I do have one final question. With One Ball State Day, why should someone donate to Ball State?
Who's spokesperson? 100%. Yeah, here at Ball State, you know, we put a lot of work in here. Not just this group, you know, the whole team. A lot of hours go into it, a lot of work, and just a lot of dedication, and provide that winning edge for us.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
But also, football is what brings the community together. Really.
Yes, it does.
Absolutely.
Yes, it does. All right, well, thank you, boys.
Nice
it was
to
a
meet you.
pleasure seeing y'all. Hope to see you on the gridiron this season.
Max, I thought I was gonna watch that and, you know, ask if you've maybe found your new calling or a new hobby, perhaps. I'm not asking you. that.
Yeah. So I was really hoping, you know, Coach U would see that and be like, "Wow, this guy is amazing at." I'm not going near the football field ever again.
I don't think they're gonna let you in the building.
I somehow, some way, I'm gonna be on our intramural football team. I got to do a lot better than that.
Oh, wow.
I was
like that? Do you throw like that? Normally
No. Okay, I was nervous. I didn't stretch, and I think I almost pulled my hammy. There was a lot that went wrong. If I could do it again, I wouldn't.
Oh, good, because I don't think I need to see that.
But it was fun. It was fun to do that one time. It only gets worse from here. I won't lie.
Yeah, I'm glad you walked away humbled over that and not a different mindset. So I'm good with that.
I think we don't need to. Once is enough. I think it was a good experience.
Yeah.
Never again.
For sure. Well, thank you so much, Emma. Coming up after the break, learn how to make a cloud in a bottle with weather forecaster Ian Kowalski.
And take a look at the weather with Elizabeth next.
Mom was always organized, but she started forgetting to pay her bills on time.
And she'd buy the same gifts over and over. Telling the girls about my Alzheimer's diagnosis was really hard.
At first we had our cries, but then we were like, okay, let's make a plan.
Early detection gave us time to adapt together. It's so important for you to think about what you can do and making the most of what you have.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
I don't know why you're so sad. You've got a roof over your head.
You gotta stop with that depression stuff.
You all right?
It just feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Do you want to talk about it?
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
Emma, did you hear?
Todd's in the hospital.
Who's Todd?
He got a collapsed lung from vaping.
He thought it was cool.
Not cool.
Promise you won't vape, Emma. It can lead to a lifelong addiction, and we can't be friends if your lungs collapse.
Bogus.
Wacky sitcom teens aren't the best people to talk to your kid about vaping.
Hey, you got a minute?
You are. Start the conversation with your child about vaping today.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives.
And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
At night, NewsLink Indiana brings you the news before you go to bed. But Friday mornings, you're waking up with Cardinal Weather, bringing you up to speed on the day's top stories.
And giving you up-to-the-minute conditions from the Ball State Weather Center.
And of course, lots of fun.
I gave mine personality. Look, it's got eyebrows.
Ooh, my lucky glove didn't even work.
But I also am excited for those fall temperatures.
Start your Friday mornings with Cardinal Weather, live on the Cardinal Weather Facebook page.
Welcome back. NewsLink Indiana brings you local coverage Monday through Thursday nights at 9 p.m. But should you find yourself in the newsroom on early Friday mornings, you'll find another crew hard at work.
Our students from our sister show, Waking Up with Cardinal Weather, come in early on Friday mornings to give you the latest news and weather headlines. Check it out.
At night, NewsLink Indiana brings you the news before you go to bed. But Friday mornings, you're waking up with Cardinal Weather, bringing you up to speed on the day's top stories.
And giving you up-to-the-minute conditions from the Ball State Weather Center.
And of course, lots of fun.
I gave mine personality. Look, it's got eyebrows.
Ooh, my lucky glove didn't even work.
But I also am excited for those fall temperatures.
Start your Friday mornings with Cardinal Weather, live on the Cardinal Weather Facebook page.
Cardinal Weather's very own weather producer, Ian Kowalski, sat down at this desk to bring the weather from outside inside.
Using a classic Cardinal Weather segment, he broke down the science of how you make your own very cloud.
Hi, I'm Ian Kowalski. I serve as weather producer on Waking Up with Cardinal Weather, NewsLink's sister show, airing at 8 a.m. every Friday. And we usually do a segment on that show every week called Breaking Down the Science, where we try to break down those scientific topics that are a little bit harder to understand for you, the viewer. And today, we're going to do just a little bit of a science experiment today about cloud formation. We're going to do our classic little cloud in the bottle experiment. So what do we need for this? Well, not too much, really. We just need this jar right here filled with some warm water. We're going to need a little cup of ice right here to lower our temperature. And right here, I just have some over-the-counter hairspray. You can buy this basically anywhere. So how does this experiment work? All we're going to do is we're going to take this warm water here. We're going to take this lid. We're going to put a little bit of ice in it, right? What this ice is going to do is it's going to lower the temperature within our jar. right? It's going to be a big contrast between this colder air up towards the top, warmer air down towards the bottom. And now we're going to take this little hairspray right here, and we're going to quickly spray it in the jar. All we're going to have to do is wait here for a couple minutes while we, oh gosh, it's got a big old whiff of hairspray. I wasn't expecting that. All right, we're just going to add a little bit more ice in, and then after we're going to wait a couple of minutes, we're going to have some clouds start to form in this bottle. I'm going to take you guys over to the weather board that we use every week, every morning, to show you guys some more about how the science works. Okay, so what does hairspray in a warm jar of water have to do with cloud formation? Well, it starts with our dew point and our humidity, the amount of moisture in the air relative to the temperature. So how we can change it is when you have that ice in the top of the jar, that's actually lowering the temperature. That gets this temperature closer to our dew point. When our temperature and dew point are equal to each other, that's when we reach saturation. That's when you can start to have that cloud formation as that water condenses onto particles. Now, what does water condense onto? Because water can't just condense onto nothing. No, it needs some sort of surface, right? That's why you saw that condensation on the edges of the jar. Well, it can actually attach to other water, specifically in the form of ice crystals in the air. But there's other things too, because air isn't just made up of oxygen and water. There's all sorts of particles flying around. So that includes, say, ash, like something you'd see from a volcano, or salt even, that's coming up from the oceans. The term for that is hydrophilic. Those are particles that are water attracting and that water will stick to if they're up in the air once we reach saturation. And so that's really why we're doing this whole experiment, just to kind of demonstrate that. Now we'll go back to the desk and we'll show you how our clouds turned out. Now that we've waited a few minutes, we should have our clouds forming here in this jar. You can already see a little bit of condensation built up around the edges of the glass. And now if we're just going to take this lid off real quick, you should see some clouds come out. Boom. There you go. You can see a little bit. It's starting to come out of the jar and get a little waft of that. Oh, okay. It smells awful. Here's our jar. That concludes our Breaking Down the Science segment for this week. Appreciate you watching, and I hope you can donate here to the NewsLink Media Lab so we can fund more cool experiments like this. Thank you.
What a fun experiment. Cloud in a jar.
Yeah, but now it just brings me more confused. Who's putting the hairspray and ice cubes up in, like, the stratosphere for the clouds?
Oh, I wonder.
I also wonder.
Yeah.
I don't
So,
get it.
speaking of the clouds, can we get one final look at weather, Elizabeth?
Yeah, let's take a look at the 7-day forecast. For the next couple of days, we have lots of rain in our forecast. So on Thursday and Friday, we got that 60% chance of rainfall. Saturday and Sunday, that 90% chance of rainfall. We got a high of 64 on Saturday. Monday and Tuesday, we see that rain start to move out of our region. On Monday with a 60% chance, and on Tuesday being at that 20% chance, and then on Wednesday, we finally see that sun start to peak out with that 54 degrees as our high, so we can start to put away those raincoats on Wednesday.
Well, I'm definitely excited for that. Do you like rain? Are you more of a rain person?
Not really. Are you?
It depends. If it's like a warmer rain, yes. If it's colder rain, absolutely not.
Yeah,
The only time I like rain is when it's a red light and I'm dancing in it.
Oh, okay.
So that,
I understand.
You know, it's more fun, but like actual rain, it's like, you know, it ruins baseball.
Yeah, walking
ruins
to class.
Other sports, things like that.
Yeah, it ruins a lot.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for joining us for the first section of our One Ball State Day coverage, special day coverage. I'm Abby Urban.
And I'm Max Robson. Our coverage continues after the break.
Since 1636, dedicated Americans have banded together as citizen soldiers to take care of their communities. Coming from all walks of life, they bonded into a force that helped build the country we now call home. They began the rich history of the Army National Guard's mission of serving both our nation and their home states. In today's world, they perform remarkable feats of service when they respond in times of natural and man-made disasters here at home. And the National Guard is the only branch of the U.S. military to have that honor. The Army National Guard's vigilance saves lives, preserves peace, maintains civil order, and supports recovery efforts across the United States and its territories, all while maintaining their readiness to defend our nation. Find out how you can join our team and leave your mark on history by serving part-time at NationalGuard.com.
I don't know why you're so sad. You've got a roof over your head.
Bro, you gotta stop with that depression stuff.
Escúchame, en esta casa los hombres no lloran.
You alright?
It just feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Do you want to talk about it?
Thanks for hearing me out, bro. Appreciate it.
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains.
There's no sparks.
But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens, right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content, like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents. They'll send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit InternetCrimesAgainstKids.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzzed driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed.
In today's digital world, it's hard to know who to trust. Your local TV and radio stations bring you the facts. Misinformation and deep fakes flood social media, but broadcasters deliver verified and accurate news. For news, emergency updates, sports, and entertainment, turn to your local stations. Text TV to 52886 and urge Congress to support the vital local journalism broadcasters provide.
Did you know that Asian and Pacific Islander American students often face broad challenges when it comes to accessing higher education? Financial barriers and language barriers can make pursuing a college degree seem impossible. The Asian American stereotype of a monolithic middle-class, high-achieving group is just that, a stereotype. But that's where APIA Scholars comes in. For the last 20 years, APIA Scholars has been helping students overcome these challenges and achieve their dreams of obtaining a college education. APIA Scholars has awarded over 8,000 scholarships, with 73% of them going to first-generation students, 60% of those living below the poverty line. APIA Scholars is empowering the next generation of APIA leaders. I'm proud to support APIA Scholars in their mission to make college more accessible to APIA students. Will you join me? Visit apiascholars.org to learn more about how you can make a difference in the lives of APIA students.
You crank it and the beat just moves you right down the hallway. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone. But listening too long and too loud can actually hurt your hearing. Excessive volume in earbuds, stadiums, and at concerts, even loud machinery, can damage hearing in just 15 minutes.
1 in 5 people 12 years and older now has some kind of hearing loss. So see a hearing professional and let's get those ears checked and boogie on.
We're with Bridget, whose husband won't be home for months and whose daughter is due any day. We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours. We're with all service members and their families who need community, connection, and maybe a bit of magic. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today. We're with Liam after his 4th military move, when being new is starting to get old. We're with Tara during the holidays, when she misses home the most. We're with all service members and their families who need connection, comfort, and a home away from home. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today.
Only 1 in 5 people with disabilities, including those with autism, are employed, despite many having the skill set and desire to work. Why? Outdated stigmas and beliefs. So let us make it easy. This is a job for someone with autism. This is a job for someone with autism. So is this. That job? Also perfect. Businesses value diversity, but sometimes overlook the unique strengths and abilities of the autism community. Introducing WIN, the Workplace Inclusion Now program by Autism Speaks. We bridge the gap and help businesses lead the way in inclusive hiring. Yes, these are all jobs for someone with autism. To learn more and lead the way in inclusive hiring, go to autismspeaks.org/win. Yep, that job too. Only 1 in 5 people with disabilities, including those with autism, are employed, despite many having the skill set and desire to work. Why? Outdated stigmas and beliefs. So let us make it easy. This is a job for someone with autism. This is a job for someone with autism. So is this. That job? Also perfect. Businesses value diversity, but sometimes overlook the unique strengths and abilities of the autism community. Introducing WIN, the Workplace Inclusion Now program by Autism Speaks. We bridge the gap and help businesses lead the way in inclusive hiring. Yes, these are all jobs for someone with autism. To learn more and lead the way in inclusive hiring, go to autismspeaks.org/win. Yep, that job too.
Illicit fentanyl is the deadliest drug threat that our nation has ever experienced. We lost Leo when he was only 19, killed by fentanyl he didn't even know he was taking. He was my heart, my son.
My grandson. I wish you could have met him. Such a beautiful young man. Kind, smart, funny, sweet, a great kid.
Go to ladrfoundation.org to join us in the fight against fentanyl.
Thank
you.
Welcome back. If you're just now tuning in, thank you for joining us this afternoon for our One Ball State Day special coverage. I'm Abby Urban.
And I'm Max Robson. We're broadcasting for 4 hours to celebrate this annual university-wide event.
Your donation to the Unified Media Lab today helps to support the Ball State news outlets and the many student media opportunities that the UML provides.
It also supports many aspiring journalists, funds our equipment, and helps to improve the quality of our coverage.
If you'd like to support student media at Ball State University like NewsLink Indiana, you can make your gift today.
In order to do so, visit oneballstate.bsu.edu.
There, you can select Donor Wall and choose your department and fund to gift to. Under participating groups, click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Ball State Student Media, and under Fund Designation, select Student Media and Agency Fund. We appreciate all the support for student media programs like NewsLink Indiana that allow Ball State students to receive a hands-on experience. Aside from the General Unified Media Lab and Agency Fund, we are welcoming a new scholarship fund. NewsLink Indiana's news director from last school year is now being memorialized.
After graduating last May and leaving a lasting legacy in our newsroom, Grace Benkowski tragically passed away in July. It is NewsLink's proud honor to announce how her impact is being carried. Take a look at this montage of some of her moments on this very desk.
And I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for being with us. Good night. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for joining us at 9. I'm Grace Benkowski.
Educators are providing students with something to carry with them for the rest of their lives.
And we will definitely take your audition into consideration.
7 years is a lot of time.
Thank you, and remember who signed your diploma.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right about that.
All right, that's all tonight for NewsLink Indiana. Be sure to join us again tomorrow night at 9, streaming live on the NewsLink Indiana Facebook page. And for news anytime, anywhere, go to ballstatedaily.com. Have a great night.
During her time here, Grace wanted to make a lasting impact and continue to help students just like her. Any gift made to the fund today will add and grow the fund. The scholarship goes towards the Department of Media majors. This will help the dedicated students who give endless hours of hard work, just like Grace did. There, you can go to navigate to participating groups and click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Grace Benkowski Memorial Scholarship. We appreciate any donations to help provide for assistance for aspiring journalists. We are proud to memorialize someone so special to us in the newsroom.
And here at NewsLink Indiana, we are putting on a broadcast 4 nights and 1 morning each week. None of this would be possible without our production crew.
Take a look at the team that is behind the scenes.
Behind every broadcast is a dedicated team making the magic happen. From the camera to directing, we ensure perfection.
After reflecting on the hard work of our production team, we want to rewind some of our previous stories from this school year. A large group of Muncie children had a run-in with local law enforcement, but instead of in the streets, they handled things on the basketball court. NewsLink Indiana's Eli Grasham has the story.
On a beautiful autumn evening this Tuesday, members of the Muncie PD, the Delaware County Sheriff's Department, and the Muncie Fire Department all came together to play kickball and basketball with the Muncie community, thanks to an event hosted by the Southside Muncie Neighborhood Association. Courtney Marsh, president of the Southside Muncie Neighborhood Association, talks about the purpose of this event.
And it's just a way to encourage kids to come out and meet these individuals in a different way than what some of them might typically be introduced to them to. It's just a good way to come out and have a good time and have some fun.
Sergeant Amy Kessler, a member of the Delaware County Sheriff's Department, says that the Sheriff's Department looks forward to this event each year, citing its importance to not only the community, but also to the members of local law enforcement.
These community events that are put on by our wonderful neighborhood associations allow us to come out, kind of let our guards down. A lot of our officers won't be armed. We're in plain clothes. We're going to play basketball. We're going to interact with kids on a different level. And I think that's really important in today's society for them to see us as people and us to be on their level. And it's a beautiful thing.
The Neighborhood Association hopes that this event and others like it can be used to help forge relationships between the community and those that serve it. In Muncie, Eli Grasham, NewsLink Indiana.
This event is held annually, and the Southside Muncie Neighborhood Association hopes that this event can continue to build connections for years to come.
Campus safety is a top priority for the Ball State Police Department, but they do much more. Ride along with NewsLink Indiana's Aiden Murray to see what the officers do for students.
To protect and serve. That is the motto for police officers everywhere, and Ball State's University Police Department is no exception. But the UPD works to take their duties further, building connections with students and trust in the community. Officers like Lieutenant Benjamin Wright want to show how the UPD do more than just protect campus.
So for me, I usually work from 2:30 to 10:30. Usually when I come in, a lot of my duties are administrative as I am a supervisor for the entire shift. Once I get everything squared away with that, I go out and patrol. I spend probably 5 of my 8 hours on the road, at least 5 hours depending on what needs to be completed.
The department focuses heavily on something called community policing. Here, they work towards building a strong connection with students and employees of Ball State, making sure they feel trusted and safe. Some aspects of their policing involve programs like Lunch with a Cop or just attending campus events to better connect with the community.
Throughout the day, we also have opportunities to do like foot patrols throughout the different buildings across campus. So usually I spend 30 to 45 minutes of my day trying to go through an area like the atrium, for example, or the student center, or over at the arena where the rec center is. I walk through, just wave to people if they see me, just to feel that I'm trying to be friendly.
While community is a core value of their policing, the UPD also deal with disturbances and crime on campus and parts of Muncie. Many situations they're called to stem from mental health problems. Lieutenant Wright said that it's unfortunate people deal with those problems, and their officers try to help as much as they can in those situations.
Trying to help issues on scenes, even though it may be off campus, we try to just continue that excellent service we offer here on campus, getting to know people if possible, trying to complete the call to the best of our ability. That way there's no issues, while we're on scene. I think that continues to allow us to get to know people in the community.
The University Police Department aims for their work in the community to build trust with students and improve their perception of law enforcement, creating a safer and stronger community. In Muncie, Aiden Murray, NewsLink Indiana.
Ball State Police offer many programs and services to help students, which can be found on the Ball State website by searching University Police.
With inflation increasing what used to be affordable prices, there are communities and families who go without basic essentials every day. NewsLink Indiana's Kamara Munn finds out how a Muncie service group addresses the community's needs.
A new community service organization is determined to provide needs for Muncie families, homeless, and single mothers. ARC Muncie is a nonprofit established in September of this year, distributing items such as water jugs, heaters, and hygienic products for free. After serving in the military and reconnecting with his faith, founder Jacob Kuhl recognized the disparities within his community and wanted to help.
I turned out of the Walmart parking lot and I met a gentleman there that was homeless. Didn't find out until after I took him to Walmart, took him back to his house. When I realized that, it made me think there needs to be an organization that meets gaps in Muncie.
Another founder of ARC Muncie, David Herbert, had already began giving back to his community prior to joining the group. Herbert says he resonates with the people he helps, and this drives him to keep giving back.
And going from scarcity and survival to doing well, and then now I'm in a point of, wait, I have something to give.
In addition to providing necessities, Herbert provides shelter for homeless people in need of a place to stay for colder temperatures.
It's nice and strong, and you can even hook things from the top like lights and phones and battery chargers, whatever you need. And then it's nice and insulated and then waterproof.
ARC Muncie accepts new members and donations at pay.arcmuncie.com. In Muncie, Kamara Munn, NewsLink Indiana.
ARC Muncie encourages people to join their group and can be reached on Facebook.
When someone is diagnosed with cancer, it's more than just the patient who's affected by it. There's one place that offers a community for their families and kids. NewsLink Indiana and my co-anchor, Abby Urban, has a look at how Camp Kesem connects young people's life through unexpected pains.
According to the CDC and the American Cancer Society, over 5 million children are impacted by their parents' cancer diagnosis in the United States. These children can experience a loss of social interest, increased anxiety, and hopelessness. Camps and programs like Camp Kesem are going to change that, though, with community and a little magic.
I mean, Kesem technically means magic, and there's definitely, I don't know, you don't realize it at first, but then all of a sudden you walk away and it's like there's an effect that it has on you that's super just undescribable, that I can only describe as magic.
Camp Kesem is a national nonprofit organization that helps children ages 6 through 18 who've been affected by a parent's cancer or cancer diagnosis. They offer free summer camps and other events during the school year to give kids a place to just be themselves with kids just like them.
No child has to be alone. No child has to be alone going through their parents' cancer. It gives them an outlet. It gives them a community.
Kesem encourages the magic of camp even more by embracing chosen nicknames. Nicknames are either created out of straight whimsy or a memory of a parent's cancer. Children who are involved in Kesem are accepted and embraced in their rawest form. And that's the real magic.
You grow up and things like cancer are like a bad word, and it's like what people walk on eggshells around it, and it's just sort of, it's frustrating, and you grow up feeling really isolated, and then you finally have a community where you can feel comfortable like feeling emotions and talking about things that are difficult.
Through crafts and greenhouse scavenger hunts, the children were encouraged to have fun and be curious. Kids were able to interact with various animals and other wildlife throughout the day. Not only does this camp help build the community within the campers, volunteers and camp counselors feel it just as much.
My favorite thing about Camp Kesem is all the campers. I love to meet with them. I love to work with them. I love to see them grow and to make friends and to have huge smiles on their faces by the end of camp.
Although the grieving process can be hard, Kesem reminds and continues to remind campers and volunteers alike that they always have a friend through and beyond a parent's cancer. In Muncie, Abby Urban, NewsLink, Indiana.
Camp Kesem is holding their annual banquet April 12th. Stay tuned to see the fundraising event here on NewsLink, Indiana. To get involved or find a chapter near you, you can go to kesem.org.
Road conditions were poor this past fall, and the Harvest organization was helping drivers to stay safe. NewsLink Indiana's Amelia Winter traveled out to farmland to find more.
As the harvest season continues throughout the fall, farmers have begun traveling in large, slow-moving farm equipment on roads throughout Indiana. Sharing the road with motorists during this time has raised concerns for not only drivers, but also farmers. Due to the timely schedule the farmers are on, reckless driving can have a negative impact.
But you're always in a hurry to get your crop out because it can, cause loss by damage, or just with the weather, causing the damage, or just you have to get it out at a certain time when it's ripe so you make the most profit off your fields. So a lot of times when we're driving, we just want to get to where we have to go and not really have to get over a million times or necessarily worry about the extra people just driving crazy, because there's so many times, honestly, about every field we move to, it feels like you're about to have a wreck at some points because people just drive so carelessly and they're in such a hurry.
For Kelly, this hasn't been the first time she and her husband have dealt with the negative effects of reckless driving.
Like one year, my husband had to get over driving the combine, and people don't think about the height of things, so we have to be careful where we get over because trees can damage our equipment from the top end. And so that was super stressful because he got over for a car and then the tree did some damage to our combine.
Another drawback farmers face is the inability to see motor vehicles because of their size. Although technology has helped improve the farm equipment, farmers still deal with this difficulty on the road.
Most equipment pieces do have cameras on them now, so we will sometimes notice you, but a lot of times we have to turn wide to make turns into fields or other roads. And so if you're trying to pass us near an intersection or you think you want to get around us, just be patient, and a lot of times we'll get over for you.
Kelly and other farmers wish there could be more awareness for motorists while driving through rural areas.
I wish there would be more education for drivers, especially young drivers in rural areas, to be taught how to drive around equipment, because I really don't think a lot of people notice. And almost every time, we're driving equipment down the road, people will pull over right beside a mailbox or an electric pole or something like that, and it's oh my gosh, we cannot get around you and that.
It's important for motorists to be extra cautious while driving through rural areas because they are sharing the road with something double their size. In farmland, Amelia Winter, NewsLink, Indiana.
If you want more helpful information about how to stay safe on the roads during harvest season, go to www.in.gov. Now, obviously, today we've had some severe weather issues, or thoughts of it at least, and we're going to continue looking on that throughout the show today. But right now, it's warm.
It's very warm, but you know, that's what makes it a little bit scarier for the severe weather, because obviously the warm and everything going on, so I'm told, is what makes it the bad sign. So.
Well, we're going to take it over for our first look at weather with Megan.
So currently here in Muncie, we can see that it's very warm. We've got these warm temperatures. 76 is going to be our high today around there. Very warm for this time of year, definitely high. And as we see later in the evening, we're going to have our temperatures slowly going down into about the mid 60s due to the storms that will be moving through this area. And speaking of those storms, we can see here on our radar, we can see some of these showers starting to pop up to our northwest and moving to the area. And as we go on throughout the evening, we're going to see these showers move into the area and become possibly severe. And then, so once again, we're tracking those severe storms, heavy rain, and gusty winds. We do have a wind advisory, and you're going to find out more about that first weather later on in the show.
Thanks, Megan. Scuba diving may not be the first thing you think of being an activity in a landlocked state like Indiana.
But one local shop is proving that adventure isn't defined by geography. NewsLink Indiana's Demar Robinson has more.
Underwater service has been a hub for underwater enthusiasts for decades, but it's more than just a store. Tom Leard and his team is dedicated to teaching the art of scuba diving to anyone willing to learn. Owner Tom Leard has been scuba diving for years, spanning longer than half a century, sharing his passion in helping the Indiana community explore the underwater world despite being miles away from the ocean.
10,300 and some names of people that have taken our program. And I think more than that, those people in our community know who I am and what I'm all about. I've influenced a lot of people.
From classroom lessons to underwater adventure, scuba diving offers a unique experience. And for Ball State freshman Kelsey Flora, it was an unexpected highlight of starting college.
Like, I never would have expected to meet like some of my closest friends through scuba diving at Ball State University in Indiana.
Leard's Underwater Services is more than just a dive shop. It's a community hub where seasoned divers and newcomers alike come together to learn, train, and share their passion for the underwater world.
So I've always been a swimmer, and I was a swim coach growing up, and so as soon as I learned about scuba, I wanted to tell everybody about it, and then I was like, this is something that people need to learn.
And for Tom, scuba diving is more than just a profession. What started as a regular hobby has now been the reason he wakes up in the morning.
Scuba's been my life, continues to be my life. At my age, am I going to retire? No. When I fall over, that's it.
And lastly, ask yourself this question. Why look to the stars when there's still so much to explore beneath the surface? In Muncie, Demar Robinson, NewsLink, Indiana.
This is a way to explore a whole new world right here at home. If you're interested in learning to dive, classes are available all year round. More information can be found at their website.
Over the past holiday season, Santa Claus decided to make a quick visit to Winchester early. NewsLink Indiana's Andy Zelaya takes a look at what it took to make the magic happen.
It seems that Christmas has come early this year in Winchester, Indiana. Thanks to the nonprofit Start With Art, photographer Devin Jones, North Block Coffee, and Father Christmas himself. Charlene Kehoe, the founder of Start With Art, has expressed the goals behind the program.
Our goal is to teach children healthy coping skills through arts and crafts, as well as collaborate with other artists and small businesses in the community.
The program started back in June. During that time, there have been around 40 classes with about 400 people participating. Kehoe also works with other nonprofits and companies who help kids of the community. The reasoning behind starting the program is because of her daughter, Avery Kehoe.
I have a teenage daughter that struggles with mental health, and we had a conversation, and she told me that she wished that every child had a parent that did arts and crafts with them like I did, and it kind of turned into what it is now.
Start With Art wasn't the only one putting on this event. With the help of Devin Jones taking care of photography, the workers of North Block Coffee handing out refreshments, and Jason Kinred as Papa Yule, there was something for everyone. Father Christmas sat and listened attentively as the kids told him what they wanted for Christmas, and even explained the reasons spreads joy through Start With Art.
So a long, long time ago, Santa used to work for the Indiana Department of Child Services, and he wanted to give back to the kids of his state that way, and he did that for a little while, and then he went along back up to the North Pole to do some other stuff, and he really enjoys giving kids this opportunity just to be a kid and have a good memory, a good core memory that they can take with them.
With Kehoe's ambitions, she will continue to work hard to give the kids of Winchester wonderful memories. In Winchester, Andy Zelaya, NewsLink, Indiana.
Start With Art is always looking for volunteers. Go to their Facebook at Start With Art for more information. And before Max and I wrap up our time on this show, we want to take a look at the donation progress so far. As a whole, Ball State has raised over $650,000.
Right now, we don't know how much our newsroom has raised individually, but we are grateful for any and all support. We would like to take this time to thank our viewers for tuning in show after show. Abby and I would also like to thank you for watching us this afternoon.
Coming up after the break, we have some new faces on the desk.
And hear about the latest in global news.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents. They'll send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit internetcrimesagainstkids.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs! We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
You crank it and the beat just moves you right down the hallway. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone. But listening too long and too loud can actually hurt your hearing. Excessive volume in earbuds, stadiums, and at concerts, even loud machinery, can damage hearing in just 15 minutes.
1 in 5 people 12 years and older now has some kind of hearing loss. So see a hearing professional and let's get those ears checked and boogie on.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome and thank you for joining us this afternoon for our One Ball State Day special team coverage. I'm Sophie Schick.
And I'm Demar Robinson. We're about 2 hours into our 4-hour show.
And we are here to celebrate this annual university-wide event while showing you the work we do here. And we want to start this part of the show with today's top stories. A final scramble is underway ahead of today's planned unveiling of President Donald Trump's sweeping new tariffs.
It involves efforts to mitigate impacts prepare regulatory measures, and control messaging.
The U.S. Senate is expected to take up a resolution aimed at blocking the tariffs on Canadian goods. Only a small handful of Republicans say they might join Democrats in supporting it, but others are voicing concerns. Countries including South Korea, China, and Japan are preparing to retaliate against the U.S. And the final part of today's scramble involves messaging. The U.S. stock market is coming off its worst quarter in years, and Goldman Sachs says a recession is now more likely. But Trump and his allies promise a bright future with more domestic manufacturing.
The United Kingdom is not planning at the moment, quote, to impose regulatory tariffs on car imports from the United States.
UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer speaks on this issue.
A trade war is in nobody's interest, and the country deserves, and we will take, a calm, pragmatic approach. That's why constructive talks are progressing to agree a wider economic prosperity deal with the US.
President Donald Trump announced 25% tariffs on all cars shipped to the U.S. The tariffs are set to take effect tomorrow and are aimed at boosting America's homegrown auto manufacturing industry.
America's trade partners around the globe are bracing for President Trump's sweeping new tariffs to be announced today. The White House says they will take effect immediately, while a 25% tariff on auto imports will take effect tomorrow. Trump has already imposed tariffs on aluminum and steel imports.
And steel and auto workers in one Mexican town are looking for ways to minimize the economic impact. CNN's Valerie Leon has more.
As the effect of a 25% tariff on steel and aluminum imports to the United States begins to take its toll, uncertainty looms for workers on the assembly line of the mine steel manufacturing plant in the central Mexican state of Aguascalientes.
It's a little worrying for us as suppliers because there could even be staff cuts. We're worried because we don't know what will happen later.
The tariffs package, which went into effect on March 12th, was imposed by President Donald Trump, who claimed it would correct trade imbalances and reactivate the domestic U.S. manufacturing industry. According to the Mexican government, this measure is not justified, especially since the trade balance favors the United States in these sectors. With the tariffs now in place, the director of Mine Steel told CNN that the measure has already caused disruptions for this industry.
Retrasos en los procesos de exportación porque en las aduanas.
We've had delays in export processes because customs sometimes doesn't operate at the border, waiting to see if tariffs will actually be enforced or not. You can imagine the number of trucks that pass through the border every day. It affects us a lot.
Mine Steel exports 60% of its products to the United States. And although the automotive industry is its main source of revenue, it also assembles a variety of products, including parts for machines for casinos in Las Vegas and New Orleans. But the consequences are still unclear.
We still can't fully assess what the final impact could be. What we do know is that, in the case of the United States, it has a very large deficit and is searching under every stone for where it can find the missing funds. So far, we can't know or calculate anything. What is very clear is that Mexico is heavily dependent on the automotive industry.
But tariffs on aluminum and steel are not the only concern for Mexican exports, especially since new tariffs on automotive products shipped to the United States are set to take place on Wednesday, creating uncertainty in the automotive industry as well. Mexico is the 7th largest car producer in the world, with an annual production of 3.5 million vehicles, 76% of which are exported to the U.S. Aguascalientes is the Mexican state with the 3rd highest number of automotive factories, which is why the state government says it has prepared a program to assist workers that could be laid off as a result of the new tariffs.
I would ask that here in Aguascalientes we remain calm, as everything necessary is being done to prevent the impact from causing unemployment.
With the tariffs on steel and aluminum already placing Mexico's manufacturing sector under severe strain, employees and industry leaders are worried the new auto tariffs will mark a tipping point for Mexico's economy.
There is concern. We depend so much on trade from here to there, as well as from there to here.
Valeria Leon, CNN, Mexico City.
TikTok is almost out of time to find a buyer again. The app's future is uncertain as a potential ban in the United States could just be days away. TikTok's parent company ByteDance is on the hook to sell the app's U.S. operations by Saturday, April 5th, or face a ban in the United States. This after President Donald Trump extended the deadline in January. There are several potential buyers. They include a group led by billionaire and former Los Angeles Dodger owner Frank McCourt and Shark Tank investor Kevin O'Leary. U.S. lawmakers have long been concerned that TikTok poses a national security risk.
A Maryland father was mistakenly deported to El Salvador. The Trump administration conceded the mistake in a court filing Monday, calling it, quote, an administrative error. But the administration says Kilmar Armando Abrigo Garcia cannot be returned because he's now in Salvadoran custody. The filing stems from a lawsuit over the removal of the Salvadoran national. Abrigo Garcia was granted protected status by an immigration judge in 2019. The protected status prohibited the federal government from sending him to El Salvador. It appears to mark the first time the administration has admitted an error related to its recent deportation flights to El Salvador.
A student at the University of Alabama was taken by ICE and has fellow students have started a protest in his name. CNN reporter Jarvis Robertson covered the story.
Strong feelings of support for Alireza Daruti. A statement from the Department of Homeland Security said that Daruti was taken into custody over, quote, significant national security concerns.
I'm really proud of the students that they did this and that they were able to bring this many people together.
The Horshocks live in Tuscaloosa and want to know more, just like many others, why Daruti is detained. Some feel what has happened to him is extreme.
It's very upsetting that a university student was abducted from his apartment by ICE, and for no reason except for the fact that he is from Iran.
The people united will never be defeated.
He's a human being, and I'm a human being. And when human beings are in distress, when they're oppressed, I want to be there to defend them.
Drew Scharfenberg is a member of the Party for Socialism and Liberation Birmingham chapter and a UA grad student. He says international students should be aware of their surroundings.
Start organizing with political parties, and if that means having people accompany you to keep you safe, we keep us safe. It's not the police, it's not ICE to keep it safe.
Kayla Trice, a dual citizen and UA student, believes what happened to Daruti is disgraceful and calls it injustice. She understands why some international students would feel uneasy being on campus.
I say that they're correct in feeling that. They don't have to shake it. This political climate is crazy to citizens, to dual citizens, and to undocumented people.
Last week, the university released this statement saying in part that federal privacy laws limit what can be shared about an individual student. International students studying at the university are valued members of the campus community.
That's pretty generic.
Members of the Trump administration have reportedly used their personal email accounts to conduct government business. Yesterday, the Washington Post reported that members of Trump's National Security Council, including White House National Security Advisor Michael Waltz, used Gmail. The report said a senior Waltz aide used Gmail communication to engage in highly technical conversations with other government agency colleagues. The emails allegedly involved conversations about an ongoing conflict, including details of military positions and powerful weapons systems.
As the war in Ukraine continues, the U.S. is hoping that they can negotiate an end soon. A senior Russian negotiator will meet with a top Trump official later this week. Kirill Dmitriev, a senior Russian negotiator, is expected to visit Washington this week to meet with top Trump official Steve Witkoff. The talk between Witkoff and Dmitriev will focus on strengthening relations between the two countries as they seek an end to the war in Ukraine. The visit will mark the first time a senior Russian official has visited Washington, D.C. for talks since Russia invaded Ukraine in 2022.
Yesterday evening, New Jersey Democrat Cory Booker broke the record for the longest floor speech in modern Senate history. Booker's address on the Senate floor began just after 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Monday. It ended 25 hours and 5 minutes later at 8:05 Eastern Time. The senator was protesting actions taken by the Trump administration, saying the country, quote, is in crisis. Senator Booker shared gratitude after his speech.
Very sore and weary and tired, but I'm enormously grateful for a lot of folks who sent me their very, very personal stories. They gave me a chance to speak to the pain, hurt, fear, anger, demands of a lot of Americans.
Booker's marathon speech surpassed that of the late Senator Strom Thurmond, which lasted 24 hours and 18 minutes in 1957. When Booker broke the record, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer interrupted the speech to acknowledge it, to the cheers of Democrats in the chamber.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason. Thank you.
A place to make my own, a place that I call home, this place that I call home.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Hey there, Hoosiers. Are you ready to give your child a head start on their future? Indiana 529 savings plans are a simple way to save for their education. Plus, there are some great tax benefits. The best part? It's not just for college. Indiana 529 can be used for tech schools, trade programs, apprenticeships, and more. Start with just $10 a month at myindiana529.com to help them reach their dreams.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome back. Keeping on the topic of the historic events, NASA has received data from a 20-year study. NASA's Hubble Space Telescope is revealing new insights about the planet Uranus. An unprecedented 20-year study took a closer look at the planet's atmospheric compositions and dynamics. The NASA's team says planet's atmosphere made up of mostly hydrogen and helium, with a small amount of methane and traces of water and ammonia. But the gases are not distributed uniformly across the planet's surface. They float around based on the sunlight and seasonal changes. Hubble has already been used to provide a close-up look at Uranus' sideways rotation and its unique surface characteristics.
A seismic shift in ice allowed researchers to access a part of our world that had never been seen before. Patrick Cornell takes a deep dive into this mysterious part of the ocean.
Check out these mind-boggling scenes under the sea, recently seen for the first time by humans. In January, an iceberg the size of Chicago snapped off an Antarctic ice shelf, allowing researchers to access areas of seafloor never explored before. The Schmidt Ocean Institute dove directly to the bottom of the Bellinghausen Sea and saw a thriving ecosystem. Using a remotely operated vehicle, the team documented this octopus sitting 3,700 feet below the surface, simply resting at the bottom. This helmet jellyfish flaunting its luminescent tentacles, a giant phantom jelly drifting along. These things can grow to 33 feet in length. And a large sponge stationed next to a cluster of anemone. Scientists say it may have been growing for decades, even hundreds of years. Researchers expect it will take years to document all the cool and creepy critters found far beneath the ocean's surface and investigate how they survived for centuries under the ice.
Going back to an impactful moment from last semester, the annual White River Cleanup provided a sense of community and service. NewsLink Indiana's Abby Urban went down to stream to learn more.
For the last 17 years, locals from all over Delaware County have come together to beautify the White River. Over 30% of Indiana's population live within the upper White River watershed alone. Although the main purpose of the event is to clean the river, one crew leader says it's all in memory of the one who made the first ripple.
It says in loving memory of the water protector, Tony Cecil. She was my colleague that helped start the White River cleanup many years ago, and she passed away. So we just always honor her and remember her during this time because she was such a fierce leader and an advocate for the river and the planet.
Over 200 volunteers joined the White River cleanup to help remove debris and other objects from the water and surrounding parks. The White River cleanup offers routes both on the land and in the water. Volunteers are not only encouraged to walk the shore, but are even urged to go into the water itself. Locals from all over Delaware County are called to the shore for many different reasons. For one student volunteer, it's really all about impact.
It's just such a great opportunity to do something that I can actually see the benefit of what I'm doing. There's a lot of community service opportunities, but nothing where you can really directly impact something as important as this.
Despite recent drought and low tide, volunteers covered over 15 miles, leaving no stone unturned. In Muncie, Abby Urban, NewsLink, Indiana.
To get involved in future White River cleanup events, you can go to beautifulmuncie.org.
I don't know about you, Dimar, but recently the weather's been getting warmer. I might have to take a walk by the White River.
Oh yeah, it's feeling nice outside. It's a little muggy, a little bit, but it's feeling nice to go on a walk, go on a smooth little walk.
How about you? Do you love walks?
I'm okay on walks, but I like a nice nature walk, but not much nature in Muncie to take a look at,
Yeah. What's the weather looking like?
So taking a look at those first temperatures here, we see that our temperatures are currently going up into the upper 70s for the day. We can see here we've had a 26 temperature degree difference in the last 24 hours. That is absolutely insane. And with our temperatures going into tonight it's going to cool back down from the 70s. We're seeing down a little 58 tonight with thunderstorms. Wind gusts all the way up to 40 miles per hour. Very bad winds right now. We are under a wind advisory. And the main story for tonight is going to be that severe weather. We can see here that Muncie is currently in moderate risk for severe weather, which is a 4 out of 5 on the severe weather scale. We can see down almost to southern Indiana, there is a high risk of severe weather. So very bad weather down here, but also very bad weather up here. This is something to pay very close attention to tonight here in Muncie. We can see that our northern parts of our viewing area are going to be in the enhanced risk and the moderate, but when it comes down to it, that difference in level is not going to matter. Everyone is at risk for very bad weather tonight, so we need to be sure. And here for our tornado risk, we can see a very rare 15% hatched risk for tornadoes here in Muncie tonight. This is a very high level of risk for tornadoes with the possibility for seeing EF2 or greater tornadoes, which is intense, long-track, violent tornadoes possible tonight. In our viewing areas to north, a 10% hatched risk, also at risk for high-level tornadoes in the area. And as we go up into northern Indiana, we're going to see those tornado chances decrease to 5 and 2% for tornado risk. We see that all the way down south here in our southern areas. We can see down in southern Illinois going into western Kentucky, Tennessee, Missouri. We can see that 30% hatch risk for tornadoes. A tornado outbreak is expected in these regions tonight with those possibilities for long track tornadoes. And we can see here on our precision cast, we can see these clouds slowly moving out of our area right now, letting some sunlight come through, which is unfortunate for our storms coming through. And we can see here, we can see these storms coming through later this night around 8 o'clock. We're going to see these storms first start to come into our viewing area. And remember, these storms are going to be potentially violent with potential tornadoes, but with a main threat of damaging straight line winds. And as we go into the overnight, we're going to see those clouds cover continue with the weather, with the storm continuing into the early morning hours. And with those storms, we're also going to see large wind gusts, southwest winds of 41 miles per hour right now at 3:30 in the afternoon. We can see these wind gusts continue as the storms move on, and we're going to see the winds die down to around 20 miles per hour by tomorrow afternoon. And going into tomorrow, we're going to see high of mid-60s for the day with around 60 degrees by 5 o'clock. So a little bit colder than today with winds dying down to around 10 miles per hour. And going into our 7-day forecast, we have lots of rain in our future. 60% chance of rain tomorrow and Friday. And Saturday, 90% chance of rain, high of 64. Sunday, also high percent of 90% chance of rain, high of 45. It's going to get pretty chilly. We see here on Monday, another 60% chance of precipitation, 52 for the high. And on Tuesday, a 20% chance. And by Wednesday, we see the sun finally coming back out with a high of 54. We're going to finally see things warming back up just a little bit.
Guys, how are we all feeling about thunderstorms? Do we like them?
So I recently went back home to, change some clothes out before, school is over with. But it seems like I took all of my winter coats and all of my rain jackets back home, thinking there's gonna be no rain, no severe weather. But I'm wrong. I was dumbfounded. So I might have to make a trip back home to get those rain jackets for a couple weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you have to kind of expect that April showers bring May flowers.
Yeah.
So thunderstorms, yay or nay?
Well, I'm a meteorologist, so I'm heavily biased, but I love thunderstorms. Most people probably don't like them, but kind of get a little bit excited every time we see them. But it's never nice to have, something putting your home and lives at risk. So you got to have like a healthy level of excitement for storms. You want people to stay safe, but at the same time, you do kind of just want to see a little bit of something.
Absolutely. I mean, hate being caught in them, but love staying inside, listening to the rain, having a good book,
keeping a
maybe
window
cup of tea.
open. Oh yeah, it's great. I at times like to go outside and just feel the rain on my skin. But I don't know.
Sometimes
no one else can feel it for you.
I don't know. Sometimes they have that cold rain, but yeah. Thank you so much. And there's lots more to get to on NewsLink Indiana. Jake Dickman has a preview of sports.
Thanks, Sophie and Demar. Take a blast from the past earlier this semester with some of our top sports stories and see if the sports director has gotten any better on a new field. All this next in sports.
Julie was always a voracious reader. She carried 2 novels on an airplane because she'd read one on a 3-4 hour ride. And at some point, I began to notice that she would read a page and couldn't remember what she had just read, and she'd have to go back and read it again.
I don't remember much these days after I read, but less does for me, and I love it.
How do you know when you've made the right decision? It's the feeling you get in your gut, the one that tells you what's right or wrong. It's the one that says, sure, I can have a drink, or the feeling that says, okay, I've been drinking, now what? It's the voice inside you that says, I'm buzzed, better leave the car when it's time to go. Plan ahead, catch a sober ride. Buzz driving is drunk driving.
All right, I'm in the house.
Okay, what do you see?
Nothing yet. Hold on, I think I just heard something. I'm heading upstairs.
Okay, I am almost there.
I'm in the bedroom.
Okay.
Oh shit, it's not here.
What?
The gun's not here.
What do you mean? Where is it?
Cameron, are you in there? Open the door. Cam, come on, Cameron.
I don't remember how it started.
Go to that.
Our back and forth. it always came back.
Dad!
You probably don't remember what you told me,
That was perfect.
but I heard every word.
Just because teens are tech savvy doesn't mean they're tech safe. They're facing increasing risks online from inappropriate content, bullies, even predators. Encourage the teens in your life to come to you whenever someone or something makes them uncomfortable online. Make sure your teens are tech safe. Go to InternetCrimesAgainstKids.com. A message from the Indiana Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, sponsored by the Indiana State Police.
Welcome back to NewsLink Indiana. I'm Jake Dickman with sports. Two Ball State Cardinals are looking to make Ball State and NFL history. And this past Super Bowl against the Eagles, Nick Jones looked to be the first Cardinal ever with 2 championship rings. Carson Steele attempted to become the 3rd Cardinal in history with a Super Bowl ring as well, while the Chiefs are on their way to 3 in a row. Our sports director Max Robson interviewed both Nick Jones and Carson Steele. This is a NewsLink Indiana exclusive.
The NCAA, only 1.6% of athletes will go to the NFL. And of those 1,696 professional athletes, only 60 come from the MAC. And with those 60, only 4 come from the nest here at Ball State University. So for many Cardinal athletes, the professional dream stays a dream.
Not to say never, but you just don't think that's in the cards for you when you go mid-major, you go to the MAC, and you just shooting to get to the league, to get another chance to play.
But for Nick Jones and Carson Steele, being 2 of 40 Cardinals to ever touch the NFL gridiron is one of the few chances at history they have. As they walk on the field Sunday for the big game, they have the chance to make NFL history, as the chance for a three-peat is alive.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I was saying again, there's really not words for it. Just to be able to, be in this position, have this opportunity, it's really amazing. They put in a lot of hard work these past couple of years, and so I'm very excited to be able to join them, in this last final year. So hopefully we can all get it done and, bring it back home for this program.
But Jones and Steele say they're used to the bright lights, with much of MAC play being comparable to the big leagues.
I think a lot of guys don't realize how tight-knit and competitive the MAC is, like how tightly contested from the middle to like the top of the table is every year, just because there's no real talent, discrepancy at the very least, if you want to say. The parity in the league is so little, the margin for error is so little, there aren't any teams that are just better than the next team. It's a lot like being in the pros when you talk about just playoffs and things like that. There aren't too many teams just going out there and winning off straight talent. So, in my experience, we won games off of attention to detail, executing late in games, winning the big moments, winning in,
As Jones has been here before, winning his first year in the league as a Chief, he has just one piece of advice for his rookie teammate.
It's the biggest game of your life, but it's no different than all the other ones. Honestly, the 60 minutes from start to finish, you feel the moment, as you kind of ease into the game, and you notice the lights, and you notice the cameras, and you notice the signs everywhere, and then you kind of start to ease your way in. After about a quarter or so, for me, it was just another game.
And while the whole family and more will be in attendance in New Orleans, one question remains the same.
So you said you're bringing a lot of people there. You're bringing your grandparents. You're bringing your family. Is Crocky J joining them?
Man, I wish he was coming. Crocky J's got to stay home for this one.
In Muncie, Max Robson, NewsLink, Indiana.
For the full interview with the athletes, check the NewsLink Indiana YouTube page. To bring it back to the current athletes here in Muncie, Ball State women's basketball is collecting the hardware on their way to the NCAA tournament. But one award had a title change. I had the chance to sit in on the selection show to learn why. Earlier this season, Ball State women's basketball head coach Brady Salee was named MAC Coach of the Year, a fitting award for the coach that brought a regular season title, MAC tournament championship, and second ever program berth in the NCAA tournament back to Muncie. But Salee was steadfast in one thing. This was not a MAC Coach of the Year award, this was a MAC Staff of the Year award, giving credit to his assistants.
I do mean it when I say we had the Staff of the Year, and without them, this team isn't what it is. The personnel is not what it is, but there's so many things that those guys are doing behind the scenes to keep our players in a good headspace.
Not only does the staff, including associate head coach Audrey Spencer, try to keep the players in a good headspace, but they also try to overcome Salee's stubbornness. sometimes to no avail.
Means the world, obviously. We as a staff told him not to do that, but the man doesn't listen to anybody, so it's his world, we're just living in it. But obviously he deserves the heck out of that award. That is his through and through, and probably should have got it many times before.
The hard work that coaches like Spencer put in behind the scenes does have its perks, such as making the trip to Cleveland a little less stressful.
I don't think I've been as calm, cool, and collected as I was this last week, just because I knew what we had, and it was good enough. We didn't have to do all the schemes. We didn't have to be anybody than who we've been all year long to go win the thing, and that's exactly what they did.
And despite not listening to them when it comes to awards, Salih knows that his staff are second to none.
I trust my staff, and you know, I think I've got the best in the league, best in the Midwest, and it truly was a Staff of the Year award.
In Muncie, Jake Dickman,
Go Cards.
NewsLink, Indiana. Ball State women's basketball also competed in just their second ever NCAA tournament. While no team is complete without their fans, that extends beyond Worthen Arena for these Cards. NewsLink Indiana's Max Robson took the trip to Waco to learn how these Cardinals are aided by the greater Muncie community.
It's not just us in this tournament, like it's the whole Ball State nation, and so it's cool to kind of sit back and see the perspective of what kind of we've brought to everyone else.
After a long season, from a MAC regular season championship, a postseason championship, and finally a trip to Waco for March Madness, Ball State women's basketball succeeded on all stages.
And although wins and stats may show up here on the scores table, the Cardinals know that they wouldn't have been able to do it without the team off the court.
And also just to thank the community too. We wouldn't be where we are without them. So, and the cheerleaders and Code Red and everything, they in the band, they've been with us through it all. So,
We've had the support and we have appreciated the sport. We could never go where we are now without the Cardinal Nation, so it just felt great that they supported us through this all.
And while the community shows up for the Cardinals, Coach Salih knows it's also because of how much his players have given back.
You know, I would get a text from, you know, somebody in the community with a picture of our kids sitting at Delta High School, you know, watching a kid play. And I'm, holy cow, I had no idea, you know, that they were thinking that way or doing it, but that's who I coach.
Growing the Cardinal community takes a lot more than the teams on the court, but also the team behind the camera, behind the stats, and behind everything the Cardinal community.
You know, you talk about our marketing department, our ticketing department, our admin, top to bottom. I mean, we've got the best social media stud in the country, and I would argue with anybody over that. And you know, I've heard so many people talk about they feel like they know our team because of the work Caroline does for us, and she is an absolute star.
Inside Foster Pavilion, Max Robson, NewsLink, Indiana.
Once again, thank you for all your support during One Ball State Day. It is because of your donations last year that Max got the opportunity to go to Waco and follow women's basketball so closely. To take it out to the pitch, Max may have struggled against the football team, but he looks to turn his luck around with a sport he has far less experience playing. Join Max as he takes the field against Ball State soccer to see if his kicking has somehow improved since the football segment.
Hey there, and welcome for the second rendition of Average Max versus D1 Athlete today. I'm at the soccer field with two of the soccer players here. We're going to be trying PKs versus obviously the goalie, and then I'm going to try to stop the PKs. How do you guys think I'm going to do?
I have no idea. Yeah.
I don't trust myself, but I'm going to try my hardest. Obviously, it did not go well against the football team. We're going to see if I can do a little bit better here. You ready? Oh. Worse. That could have been worse. All right, it's going in the pocket, I guess. I think I should probably go my 5 because I have to defend against you. Yeah. All right, shot 2. I need to hone in my 5-year-old soccer days. I don't know how trustworthy I am at this. Ready?
I'm the greatest to ever do it. All right, 1 for 2. Already doing a little bit better than I did at football, which is great. All right, shot 3. Oh! So close, yet so far away. Still have not gotten the ball off the ground, which is not a good sign. Yeah, that's the tough part. I think I've gotten the ball off the ground twice in my lifetime. One was in gym class. The other time was on accident. So, shot 4. All right, I'm 1 for 3. Oh. I'm not doing great. I'm not doing great in the slightest. Yeah, I can tell. Right. She keeps diving left. I'm not gonna go left. Open right. What does that mean? Ah. Okay. Okay. It's the goal. All right. Ready? Oh. Okay, yeah, and then I thought it didn't work. It did not work. 1 for 5, I'll take it. That was a fantastic game.
Change sides.
Counts for me. I've stopped 2. They didn't go in the net. They didn't go in the net, so I get the point. Yep. And that was the closest I was gonna get. That is insanely hard. Ow.
So clearly, I'm not gonna make the soccer team anytime soon. I put the ball near the net, I think, twice. Did not actually stop a ball. She luckily just missed. So, out of 10, how do you think my soccer skills are? Can I learn, or am I just a lost cause?
I think you learn. I'd drop it.
Yeah.
Maybe try a different sport.
My parents told me the same thing when I kept trying to use my hands, but they didn't put me in goalie, so obviously you can tell why. And then finally, the biggest question, with One Ball State Day, why do you think people should donate for One Ball State Day?
I think it's a great purpose. I mean, it helps us out a lot, the community. It's a good purpose.
Yeah, I think sports are a big part of Ball State. So if we can keep donating to keep them going and help us be successful, I think it's just good for all of Ball State. So.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. Yeah.
Now I have to admit, after watching Max's football failure, I guess you could call it, not exactly sure why he decided to do another kicking challenge against the soccer team of all people.
I don't know, Max has a big ego sometimes, but that was true test of his competitive spirit, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta commend him for that. He did an effort, you could say.
Yeah.
Do you guys have that kind of sport where you're like, wow, I could be a pro at this just off the bat?
Lacrosse.
Really?
Lacrosse, yes. I will 100% say lacrosse. I think lacrosse is so easy. I'm probably not going to be confident with this, but I think lacrosse is a sport I can dominate.
Okay, Jake.
I'm going to be honest with you. After watching that, I watch a lot of sports, and I can tell you right now, I could not go pro in anything. Maybe like bowling if I put enough effort into it, but then again, those guys are insane as well. So
I will do you one better. Badminton.
Wow.
Get me on the court.
Just, what if you lose? I've always feared losing. It's so small, and the little mitten thing, whatever the thing you
Honestly,
hit with.
I'll never know. So thank you so much,
You gotta
Jake.
try it at some point, though.
Absolutely,
Try
I
it
have
at some
to.
point.
And up next, NewsLink Indiana's directors Elvin Cesario and Ben Caldwell put their crew's guessing skills to the test. See how well their production team knows their French fries.
And get a behind-the-scenes look at our digital team. Don't go anywhere.
Whether it's our stories, the warmth of our laugh, or our family's secret sauce, we all bring something different to the table. So make some space. The power of connection is waiting right outside your comfort zone. Learn how you can help strengthen your community at belongingbeginswithus.org/team up.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Everyone has a ritual. That small thing we do to keep us focused.
But what do you do to keep your head in the game?
To drown out the self-doubt and support your mental health. Because being your best isn't just about taking care of your body.
It's about taking care of your mind and mental health.
Find the resources you need to keep your mental health a priority. Love your mind.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We can't play about our future or our finances. Make moves, set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up, stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Free game to greater things. This is pre-tirement.
Substance use disorder and addiction is so isolating. And so, as a Black woman in recovery, hope must be loud. It grows louder when you ask for help and you're vulnerable. It is the thread that lets you know that no matter what happens, you will be okay.
Be right there. Wait. Use the shovel and bucket of water, remember? Drown, stir, drown, feel. Then make sure it's cool.
Where'd you learn that?
SmokeyBear.com. Brushed up on some tips before we left. Don't want to start a wildfire, right?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Welcome back. Our production team works around the clock to make sure all of our shows run smoothly when we go live at 9. So not only do they run all of the equipment, but they make our producers run through and script a reality.
Today, our production team went from behind the scenes to in front of the camera to do a blind taste test.
One Ball State day, I went to 4 different fast food places and purchased French fries from each one.
Now, members of our production team will have to guess which fries are from which restaurant solely based on taste and feel. Let's meet our contestants.
Right here we have our first contestant, and please state your name.
Tavoris Chapman.
My name is Ethan Gorski.
My name is Emma Basinger. Mia Green.
We have 4 different fries that you have to identify. How confident are you in guessing those brands?
I think I got a pretty good palate because I used to work fast food before I majored in media production here at Ball State. So I think I could get it down pretty good.
I think I got this Burger King guess, but the other ones I haven't had in a very long time, so not really confident.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I'd say probably a 12. I'm just that good.
I'd say I'll give myself like a 7.5 out of 10.
And then lastly, how do you feel that I bought these fries about a day ago?
It might be challenging, but you know what? Nothing stops this taste buds right here.
Gonna be a little dry, but I mean, other than that, could be worse, I guess.
I think that's like a borderline hazard.
You know what? You do you. I support your financial decisions, and you know what? I'm ready for this challenge. Wendy's, I think. Methinks.
Wendy's? God, I know that's wrong. Wendy's.
I don't even know, to be honest. That's why I'm gonna guess Burger King.
Definitely know what this one is. Burger King?
Okay, everyone lock in. Ew. Elvin, why would you do this to me?
This is the same one?
It's not the same one.
This is McDonald's.
They're skinny, salty, and about a day old. That's why I'm gonna go with McDonald's.
Bow. McDonald's. Done. Next.
I'm gonna say Wendy's.
This tastes horrible. Like, this is really bad.
These are also salty, a little bit thicker. Shot in the dark, I'm gonna go with Dairy Queen.
I think final answer might be Five Guys. Who knows?
I'm gonna go Dairy Queen on that one. We're the last one I want it. There you go.
Burger King? God, I feel wrong.
That's gotta be Popeyes. That has to be Popeyes. Like, there's no way.
I think my only other option is Burger King, so I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna lock it in.
Not gonna lie, I'm thinking Burger King for that one.
This is just horrible. Like, they're a day old. Okay. I think this is Dairy Queen.
Emma, good job out there. You want to tell everybody how you feel, or maybe any final words?
Personally, I feel awesome. I feel really confident with all my answers, as I'm sure you previously just saw. Was I right? I don't know. Guess we'll find out, but I feel pretty great.
I feel like $1 million. Also, donate, please. We need the funding.
I don't know. I was low-key nervous. I was like, didn't study or anything. I hope I passed though. I kind of need it for this class.
Absolutely horrible. Those fries were horrible. And maybe donate to us so that Elvin doesn't have to buy fries a day before something.
You got there eventually. Now, Ben, wasn't that dope? Our contestants did amazing.
Yeah, that was absolutely fire. Let's take it back to you guys at the desk right here.
All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I think that fries are top 2 worst foods to reheat, and it's not 2.
Yeah. What's number 1?
Fries.
Fries.
Yep. There's nothing worse in this world than a cold fry. There's I think McDonald's fries have a solid 5-minute time gap where you can eat them before they turn into inedible mush. It's horrible.
It's not, it loses all of the salt, it just disintegrates, it falls off. It's the terrible straight potato action.
I think the one thing I hate when it's cold is the weather, actually. It's another thing that I hate.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
Absolutely. What do you have for us on that?
Yeah.
So looking at our 7-day forecast, we see here, we're actually having some pretty mild temperatures for this time of year, a little bit of a cool down in the next few days. On Sunday especially, a high of 45 for the day, 90% chance of rain. Not very good weather on the weekend, 90% chance of rain on both Saturday and Sunday, with a little bit of a cool down again on Tuesday, high of 41, 20% chance of rain. But luckily on Wednesday, we see that sun coming back out and a little bit of a warm up back to 54 for our high. So that's what we're seeing with that 7-day forecast.
Absolutely. Thank you for keeping us informed on that. And
Thank you, Megan.
I have to say, I'm just glad that we're sort of warming back up slowly but surely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And whether it be social media or reporter stories, the NewsLink digital crew is working to highlight all of our work here at NewsLink Indiana.
They've been responsible for all department hype videos in this show. Take a look at the behind-the-scenes look of the work they do.
From social media to websites, our digital team connects with you anytime, anywhere. Storytelling beyond the screen.
Each month, the digital team also puts together a recap of the biggest news covered each month in 1-minute video special for One Ball State Day. Gavin Smith and Michaela Miller summarize NewsLink Indiana's month of March.
Welcome back to NewsLink Indiana and happy One Ball State Day. I'm Gavin Smith.
And I'm Michaela Miller. Just in case you missed some of the top stories from March, here's your monthly minute.
First up, a public forum was held to discuss the removal of Muncie property taxes.
Plus, the new Muncie YMCA opened its doors to the public on the 10th. Since then, it has made a lasting impact on the community.
And a Muncie carpenter is making his unique impact by going above and beyond with his flooring business.
And Allie Becky has broken the all-time assist record for Ball State women's basketball. Learn what this achievement means to her.
And to stay on the court, the women's basketball team traveled to Waco to compete in the NCAA women's basketball tournament.
And lastly, Ball State has released plans for the new Performing Arts Center.
And that is your quick recap of March's top stories. Make sure to check back in next month for another monthly minute.
And for more details, head to our website and tune in weeknights at 9 on our Facebook page, YouTube channel, and WCRD 91.3.
You can find more of our content on the Ball State Daily website under NewsLink Indiana. All the Unified Media Lab organizations post content to keep you up to date with our community.
Absolutely, and thank you for joining us this section of our One Ball State Day special coverage. I'm Sophie Schick.
And I'm DMR Robinson. Our coverage continues after the break.
Since 1636, dedicated Americans have banded together as citizen soldiers to take care of their communities. Coming from all walks of life, they bonded into a force that helped build the country we now call home. They began the rich history of the Army National Guard's mission of serving both our nation and their home states. In today's world, they perform remarkable feats of service when they respond in times of natural and man-made disasters here at home. And the National Guard is the only branch of the U.S. military to have that honor. The Army National Guard's vigilance saves lives, preserves peace, maintains civil order, and supports recovery efforts across the United States and its territories, all while maintaining their readiness to defend our nation. Find out how you can join our team and leave your mark on history by serving part-time at NationalGuard.com.
I don't know why you're so sad. You've got a roof over your head.
Bro, you gotta stop with that depression stuff.
Escúchame, en esta casa los hombres no lloran.
You alright?
It just feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Do you want to talk about it?
Thanks for hearing me out, bro. Appreciate it.
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. what to do with hot coals, how to secure your chains,
There's no sparks.
but I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens, right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content, like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents. They'll send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit internetcrimesagainstkids.com.
Hear that? That's the sound of your life. Perfectly imperfect. Beating in rhythm to the world you've created. But every time you drive after drinking, the music gets drowned out. Your life sounds pretty great. Don't let a buzz ruin it. Buzzed driving is drunk driving. Don't drive buzzed.
In today's digital world, it's hard to know who to trust. Your local TV and radio stations bring you the facts. Misinformation and deep fakes flood social media, but broadcasters deliver verified and accurate news. For news, emergency updates, sports, and entertainment, turn to your local stations. Text TV to 52886 and urge Congress to support the vital local journalism broadcasters provide.
Did you know that Asian and Pacific Islander American students often face broad challenges when it comes to accessing higher education? Financial barriers and language barriers can make pursuing a college degree seem impossible. The Asian American stereotype of a monolithic middle-class, high-achieving group is just that, a stereotype. But that's where APIA Scholars comes in. For the last 20 years, APIA Scholars has been helping students overcome these challenges and achieve their dreams of obtaining a college education. APIA Scholars has awarded over 8,000 scholarships, with 73% of them going to first-generation students, 60% of those living below the poverty line. APIA Scholars is empowering the next generation of APIA leaders. I'm proud to support APIA Scholars in their mission to make college more accessible to APIA students. Will you join me? Visit apiascholars.org to learn more about how you can make a difference in the lives of APIA students.
You crank it and the beat just moves you, right down the hallway. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone, but listening too long and too loud can actually hurt your hearing. Excessive volume in earbuds, stadiums, and at concerts, even loud machinery, can damage hearing in just 15 minutes.
1 in 5 people 12 years and older now has some kind of hearing loss. So see a hearing professional and let's get those ears checked and boogie on.
We're with Bridget, whose husband won't be home for months and whose daughter is due any day. We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours. We're with all service members and their families who need community, connection, and maybe a bit of magic. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today. We're with Liam after his 4th military move, when being new is starting to get old. We're with Tara during the holidays, when she misses home the most. We're with all service members and their families who need connection, comfort, and a home away from home. Are you with them? Learn more at uso.org today.
Only 1 in 5 people with disabilities, including those with autism, are employed, despite many having the skill set and desire to work. Why? Outdated stigmas and beliefs. So let us make it easy. This is a job for someone with autism. This is a job for someone with autism. So is this. That job? Also perfect. Businesses value diversity, but sometimes overlook the unique strengths and abilities of the autism community. Introducing WIN, the Workplace Inclusion Now program by Autism Speaks. We bridge the gap and help businesses lead the way in inclusive hiring. Yes, these are all jobs for someone with autism. To learn more and lead the way in inclusive hiring, go to autismspeaks.org/win. Yep, that job too. Only 1 in 5 people with disabilities, including those with autism, are employed, despite many having the skill set and desire to work. Why? Outdated stigmas and beliefs. So let us make it easy. This is a job for someone with autism. This is a job for someone with autism. So is this. That job? Also perfect. Businesses value diversity, but sometimes overlook the unique strengths and abilities of the autism community. Introducing WIN, the Workplace Inclusion Now program by Autism Speaks. We bridge the gap and help businesses lead the way in inclusive hiring. Yes, these are all jobs for someone with autism. To learn more and lead the way in inclusive hiring, go to autismspeaks.org/win. Yep, that job too.
Illicit fentanyl is the deadliest drug threat that our nation has ever experienced. We lost Leo when he was only 19, killed by fentanyl he didn't even know he was taking. He was my heart, my son.
My grandson. I wish you could have met him. Such a beautiful young man. Kind, smart, funny, sweet, a great kid.
Go to ladrfoundation.org to join us in the fight against fentanyl.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. If you're just now tuning in, thank you for joining us this afternoon for our One Ball State Day special team coverage. I'm Sophie Schick.
And I'm Demar Robinson. We're broadcasting for 4 hours to celebrate this annual University-wide event.
Frog Baby holds one of Ball State's greatest superstitions: rubbing her nose brings good luck. NewsLink Indiana's Kamara Munn is live at the fountain to give us more insight on One Ball State Day.
Ball State proudly. Everyone is so excited for a special day. Now, this is the 7th year of One Ball State Day, and the Department of Media is so lucky to have support from BSU alum and family. And your support will enhance the experiences of students in media by giving them that real-world exposure they need. Thanks to last year's donations, NewsLink Indiana was able to send our very own sports director, Max Robson, to Waco, Texas for the first women's MAC tournament in 15 years. And along with traveling opportunities, the Department of Media also provides the professional equipment that our students can get hands-on experience with for those internships, the careers, or to bring their dreams to life. And NewsLink Indiana is an award-winning organization here on campus because of these different opportunities provided to our students, and along with the tremendous support from faculty and staff. And I am here at the heart of campus with Frog Baby and her beautiful fountain. And she is a good luck charm here on campus, with the luck residing right on the tip of her nose. And a lot of students come here before exams or before finals period, which is quickly approaching, and they give her nose a little rub just for some good luck. And I think it's safe to say that we can rub her nose for some good luck on the upcoming year. And sometimes even during the winter and colder seasons, students come and dress her up with scarves just to keep her warm for the winter. I'm Kamara Munn with NewsLink Indiana. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Kamara and Frog Baby. Now, if you want to donate, visit oneballstate.bsu.edu. Select a cause, then to Ball State Student Media, and select Student Media and McKinley.
Your donation to the Unified Media Lab today helps support the Ball State news outlets and the many student media opportunities that the UML provides.
That's right, and it also supports many aspiring journalists, funds our equipment, and helps to improve the quality of our coverage. If you'd like to support student media at Ball State University like NewsLink Indiana, you can make your gift today.
In order to do so, visit oneballstate.bsu.edu. There, you can select Donor Wall and choose your department to fund and gift to. Under participating groups, click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Ball State Student Media, and under Fund Designation, select Student Media and Agency Fund. We appreciate all the support for student media programs like NewsLink Indiana that allow Ball State students to receive a hands-on experience. Aside from the General Unified Media Lab Fund and Agency Fund, we are welcoming a new scholarship fund. The NewsLink Indiana news director from last school year is now being memorialized.
After graduating last May and leaving a lasting legacy on our newsroom, Grace Benkowski tragically passed away in July. It is NewsLink's proud honor to announce how her impact is being carried. Take a look at this montage of some of her moments on this very desk.
And I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for being with us. Good night. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. Thanks for being with us. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Good evening. I'm Grace Benkowski. And I'm Grace Benkowski. Thanks for joining us at 9. I'm Grace Benkowski.
Educators are providing students with something to carry with them for the rest of their lives.
And we will definitely take your audition into consideration.
7 years is a lot of time.
Yes.
Thank you, and remember who signed your diploma.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're right about that.
All right, that's all tonight for NewsLink Indiana. Be sure to join us again tomorrow night at 9, streaming live on the NewsLink Indiana Facebook page. And for news anytime, anywhere, go to ballstatedaily.com. Have a great night.
During her time here, Grace wanted to make a lasting impact and continue to help students just like her. She spent 4 years in the Unified Media Lab working for numerous media organizations. She held multiple leadership positions while a full-time student with 3 other jobs. And the scholarship will help the dedicated students who give endless hours of hard work like Grace did. Any gift made to the fund today will add and grow the fund. There you can navigate to participating groups and click College of Communications, Information, and Media. From there, select Grace Benkowski Memorial Scholarship. We appreciate any donations to help provide assistance for aspiring journalists. And we are proud to memorialize someone so special to us in the newsroom.
At Ball State University, NewsLink Indiana is allowing students to step into the world of news with hands-on experience. The leadership of 2 professors guides students on how to get the job done. NewsLink's Mira Bloomer has the inside look on their teaching.
NewsLink Indiana is a student-run newscast, but behind the success are 2 professors. One professor who lives in the newsroom, helping students produce their show. Another professor who lives outside, camera in hand, and possibly even a drone. With decades of experience, they're not just advisors, but the foundation of the program.
I'm there when they need me. If they need to run something by me, if they want advice, if they want guidance on something, I'm also there to make sure that all the equipment's working.
While working closely with students to create a professional newscast 4 days a week, their role isn't just teaching the technical aspects, but also guiding students in every aspect of journalism.
Say it's like weightlifting. The more reps you do, the stronger you get. The more stories you tell, the more times you grab a camera, a microphone, or work at the switcher, or make phone calls on beat calls, anything. The more you do, the better you get, and your storytelling is better too.
Showing students how to think on their feet and how to problem solve under pressure, all while making it look flawless.
And you can see the difference when students are in NewsLink. They are really career ready as soon as they graduate.
Dedicated to ensuring that NewsLink Indiana serves its local audience both on campus and in Delaware County.
From the community, they can go out and cover stories that maybe aren't getting covered otherwise, just by the nature of the business. And this is a real opportunity to really make their mark in Muncie and in Delaware County.
Preparing students to succeed not just in school, but in the professional industry.
So any other college graduate would have to get a job someplace else for 2 years before they could get a job at a higher market. And so our students start off ahead of their counterparts who didn't participate in NewsLink Indiana.
Live news is unpredictable, yet Terry and Tim keep it calm and collected.
To rush to get someone to the scene of whatever it is, but then you have to take a step back and say, okay, what's the big picture of how we need to handle this here? And so if I can kind of be that support, I guess is the best way of saying it, so I can just say, here's what you need to be thinking about right now.
With Tim and Terry's guidance, NewsLink Indiana isn't just about creating a student-led newscast, but about shaping the next generation of journalists through all forms of media. In Muncie, Mira Bloomer, NewsLink Indiana.
For more information about NewsLink Indiana and how students can get involved, visit student media and organizations on the Ball State website.
Construction is spread out throughout campus, feeling almost everywhere you look. However, NewsLink Indiana's Peyton Mucker got up close to find out the future of one special house at Ball State.
In the fall of 2024, the Edmund F. and Virginia B. Ball Honors House decided it was time for a bit of a makeover. Originally being built in the 1930s, then being renovated in 2009, the house is once again seeing some construction on site. With the last freshman class, the Honors College welcomed 600 students, giving the college nearly 1,400 students total. The space offered prior was quickly realized to not be enough. Last year, most events held in the house would need to be relocated due to the construction. However, the construction would not bring an annoyance. Instead, it would be embracing the community that is found within the program.
We have almost 1,400 total honor students on campus right now. And so with that growth and expansion of the need of students and the need for classes and faculty to host those courses, it really has sort of required us to think bigger, both in terms of the number of students and the size of the space.
With the expansion of the Honors House, they hope to add a brand new classroom, 3 new faculty offices, an additional space for students, an additional restroom, as well as an outdoor labyrinth and garden welcome for students to use. Despite the Honors House being a hub for honor students, the space will be accepting to any student of any department. The Honors College will be a spot for all students to get together, whether it be within the original interior or in the breathtaking outdoors.
Having this space in the classrooms, having our faculty all located here, our advisors located here, creates a sense of community. And of course, with Doherty Hall, our residence hall across the street, really grounds that sense of community in space.
The Honors College continues to bring community to all despite the construction. The future of the Honors College embraces students everywhere to come together for memories that will last a lifetime. The spaces provided will embark students to love the people and services of Ball State.
We each have our own departments and colleges, but here at the Honors College, we take in all disciplines and all majors, and it really builds a community because not all of us are in the same major. We want to definitely connect with our students, whether it's a student to student or professor to student, making sure we're building those connections that can last a lifetime.
The white exterior contrasting from the red bricks on campus strikes out to anyone. This calling people inside and out. In Muncie, Peyton Mucker, NewsLink Indiana.
The Honors House plans to be actively open as soon as the fall of 2025. Until then, the Honors House will continue to operate under business hours from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Funds raised during today's One Ball State Day will be used to pay for the expansion.
And within the last few weeks, you may have heard or seen some commotion on North McKinley Avenue. However, the sights and sounds of construction are bringing great things yet to come. NewsLink Indiana's Peyton Mucker got another close look at construction on campus.
While construction may be something that most people find to be a pain, others see it as working to a better future. In this case, it is a sign of progress and moving forward. On November 14th, 2024, Ball State University held the groundbreaking ceremony for the upcoming Performing Arts Center and Cantio Hotel. With just a few months, progress can already be seen. These brand new facilities coming are one of the essentials to the Ball State University Village Restoration Project. Not only would this space be essential for Ball State Department of Theater and Dance students, but would embrace the arts of Muncie.
To open a facility like that and thinking about all of the students and faculty and alumni and supporters of the program who have come before me and come before us that have really worked so diligently and hard to make this moment happen. It gives me great satisfaction in knowing that all of the work was not for naught. It was actually worth doing.
With a whopping 65,000 square foot space, the facility holds an expected 160 performances annually. The theater facility would hold a 450-seat main stage theater, a black box studio for classrooms and performances, and state-of-the-art facilities and technology. Aside from the theater is the Cantio Hotel with 97 guest rooms, an American restaurant, a rooftop bar, and even a cafe. The facility is still on track to finish in the fall of 2026, and students wait anticipatingly as they take their move into the theater. Student Abby Robinson is just one of those students who can't wait to get in.
But from all of the things I've been hearing and just talking to my supervisor in the lighting and sound shop, as well as just other faculty in the DTO department, I'm super excited to see all the new technology we're getting.
Before the arrival of the new space, there are some expected changes on campus as well. Starting in the academic year of 2025 to 2026, student performances will be held in a new variety of spaces. Some of the spaces used would be Emmons Auditorium, the Brown Family Amphitheater, and many, many more. From that point on, facilities such as University and Strother Theater will be fully academic buildings, as the students will be adapting to the improved spaces.
Being able to move to facilities that will more accurately reflect the quality of what we do is a real exciting moment for all of us, and I think we're all just eager and earnest to sort of move to these new spaces so that we can ultimately give our students what they deserve.
Through the rumble and the rubble is a history that is soon to be embraced. In Muncie, Peyton Mucker, NewsLink, Indiana.
If you'd like to find out more regarding the new Performing Arts Center, you can look for updates on the Ball State University website.
Now, speaking of all the construction, gray construction,
Yeah.
gray clouds. I'm not a fan. I miss the green.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, what do you got for us on that?
Yeah, certainly, guys. I wish there were more blue skies across our region today, but storms are on the horizon here. We can start to see them developing all to our northwest here with our regional radar, and that's only going to fill in as we head into the night here. Temperatures up into the upper to even mid 70s across the region today, 60 or 76, I should say, and then temping down back into those upper 60s by the time we get to tonight. What we're tracking, though, obviously a big severe weather threat across the region tonight. Heavy winds ahead, and then plentiful rainfall into late week. I'll have all this and more coming up in just a few minutes.
For over a century, Ball State University has been the home for thousands upon thousands of students, both locally and internationally. NewsLink Indiana's, Demar Robinson shares current student stories on why they chose to come here and how it's benefited them.
Ball State may not be the largest school in Indiana compared to schools like IU, Purdue, or Notre Dame. However, even though it's a mid-major institution, Ball State offers students with opportunities that rival, if not surpass, those at neighboring schools. Here's what these students had to say.
I chose Ball State because I love the community aspect and how being a smaller school, you can make friends a lot easier and make connections a lot easier with the people around you.
The campus is really nice. It's not too big, not too small.
I love socializing. I love getting to know people, and I've really made met my whole friend group coming here at Ball State.
I just think it's just a really beautiful campus, and that's when I fell in love with it, and I was like, okay, I have to come here.
Ball State just reminded me of home. It's a very family, community-like type vibe. There was a lot of organizations to be involved with that I could do outside of classwork.
There's always people around. There's people playing band at the amphitheater. There's people walking around, people getting food, just people socializing all around campus.
Very welcome and just felt very at home.
If I could describe my experience here at Ball State in one word, it would be life-changing.
I say energetic.
Very opening, diverse, you can really find your people here. Fun.
Community, I think. I feel like this place has like a really big, thriving community.
Facility people here are really nice, and they help me out with a lot of resources and things like that. And there's also just a lot of places to go. If you need tutoring, help, or just to get financial help, there's a lot of places on campus you can go to.
I've learned a lot about myself, not only as a professional and as a student, but just as a woman, as a leader, who I want to be for my community, the impact I want to make on this world. So I appreciate Ball State for offering me that opportunity.
There's just been a lot of favorite moments that I've had.
It's a good place, and I like it here. Chirp, chirp.
And whether it's because of its close-knit campus or unique opportunities, Ball State has contributed and continues to contribute to countless of student success stories over the years. In Muncie, Demar Robinson, NewsLink, Indiana.
The one thing that undoubtedly makes a university is the students. But what are some things that make the students notice about their school? NewsLink Indiana's Jake Dickman set out for a second rendition of Jake on the Street to pick the brains of some Ball State students.
That's right, folks. After last year's great success,
is there a George Ball?
I actually don't know. Jake on the Street is back for a second iteration. Last time we asked Ball State trivia, but this time I wanted to pick the brains of Ball State students. So we're asking them some fun little opinion-based questions about the university they so dearly love. I'm here with
Logan Carter.
All right, Logan. What superstitions on Ball State's campus do you believe in?
Okay, I gotta say, heard a lot of rumors about it, but I do believe in the one where you stand under the tower. You're not graduating in 4 years. I believe in that one.
So you're gonna walk all the way around the bell tower, not through it?
Oh, absolutely.
Smart man. All right, I'm here with
Allison.
All right, Allison. What is the most underrated spot on campus?
Ooh, I would say under the trees by the library.
And I'm here with
Marissa.
All right, Marissa. What is the prettiest building on Ball State's campus?
I'd have to say the Museum of Art. I really like its old ambiance.
It's also really pretty inside, too.
It is very pretty inside.
Okay, I'm here with
Adam Altabella.
Adam, if you could be a part of any Ball State sports team, which would it be and why?
Men's basketball. Just so much tradition here, a lot of history, great crowds, great energy in Worthen. So yeah.
Michael Lewis, here's your guy. I'm here with
Eli Grasham.
Eli, what's the prettiest place or building on campus?
I really love Bracken. I think you get some stellar views out the windows, and I just love the architecture of Bracken. I think it looks epic.
And I'm here with
Shelby.
And hi, Stilo. If you could change the Ball State mascot to anything for one day, what would you change it to and why?
My dog, because I love him and I think he's cute.
You know what? I can see that. He's very cute. I think he'd be a great mascot. I'm here with
Matthew.
All right, Matthew. What is the most underrated place here on campus?
The ice cream shop right over there.
Very delicious. I'm here with
Jermaine.
All right, Jermaine. What's the prettiest building on campus?
I'd have to say North Dining. You know, it was built a few years ago. It's very modern and sleek and new, and I think all the students really like it.
I'm here with
Tori Wilson.
All right, Tori. If you could be a part of any Ball State sports team, what team would it be and why?
Probably the football team, and I'll probably say the football team because in June I'm gonna walk on tryout anyway. So
you know what? Best of luck with that.
Definitely.
Hey, I hope to see you there, right? I hope to be in Schumann. I hope to watch you lighten up the scoreboard, lighten up the highlights, everything. So, Mr. Goose. Really tough crowd. All right, I'm here with
Scott Croner.
All right, Scott. What superstitions around campus do you believe in?
I believe in that bell tower. If you walk underneath that, you will not graduate. So don't do that. Walk around it. Don't go under.
I'm here with
Lindsay Snyder.
All right, Lindsay. If you could change Ball State's mascot to anything for one day, what would you change it to?
That's so hard. I'll just go with like a car or something.
A car.
Yeah.
The Ball State cars. I like it. I'm here with
Kelsey.
All right, Kelsey. What is the prettiest building on Ball State's campus?
I would say the Fundamental Science Building. I like how all the modern looks and the modern aspect to it.
I'm here with
Alyssa.
All right, Alyssa. If you could be a part of any sports team here at Ball State, which team would it be and why?
Soccer. I think just because I miss it from like middle school.
Middle school. Were you a middle school superstar?
No.
Hey, that's okay. I'm here with
Judah Dental.
All right. Now, if that camera was broadcasting to 8 billion people worldwide, everyone from David Letterman to the Dalai Lama, why should the viewers donate on One Ball State Day?
Ball State's just a great campus. You know, I'm a freshman here. I feel like I've made great friends. I'm in finance personally. I love the Miller College, and yeah.
We're cool, amazing. Yeah, it's a one-of-a-kind campus. Nothing like it.
Absolutely. I must ask though, where's your accent from?
Oh, I'm from England.
So she came all the way from England. She needs your donations, okay? Right?
Right, yes.
It's Ball State. You have to. Tough crowd. There you have it. Next time you're on the campus of the Ball State Cars, make sure to stop by the underrated Multicultural Ice Cream Center shop. On a serious note though, thank you so much to you, our viewers and donors, for your generosity. Through your help, we can become the best journalists possible and bring you the best news possible. Go Cards, and chirp chirp, enjoy the rest of your One Ball State Day.
I guess that settles it then. Students don't want to walk under the bell tower, but more importantly, they do want you to donate.
I mean, hey, I don't want to walk under the bell tower either.
Nah, my campus visit here, the first thing they told us was don't walk under the bell tower, and I've never took more advice seriously than that.
Yes, every single time I see some poor innocent soul walk under it, there's just a moment of silence for him. You know, I feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, they say you graduate, not on time, but I think here at Ball State, I would love to stay here not more than 4 years, but I mean, if I was here for a 5th year, wouldn't be too bad. It's a great school. What brought me here was great media program.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted to aspire to go in this as my career, so it's been a great building block for me to jumpstart my career.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the media programs, love the journalism, love everything. Don't like the geese. Not
I hate
a
the
fan.
geese. There's so much poop everywhere. A little green.
Yeah.
It's all over the place.
I mean, hey,
honking.
I have to say, I do like them when they first come back from the winter and they're all nice and they look like, if you look at them head on, it's just stick.
Yeah.
They're adorable. I love
Yeah.
that. But as soon as, they start having kids, it's no good.
I mean, I will say the family of geese walking by reminds you, of your own family at home. Seeing, mama geese walking a little baby geese across the street is pretty cool. But yeah, I love it here at Ball State. I think
absolutely.
it's a great campus.
Yeah. And up next, a Ball State sorority is shining a light on the problems with domestic abuse. See how they're spreading awareness to students on campus.
And every animal deserves a second chance. See how local Lindsay Wright is making a change for strays. Stay with us.
Mom was always organized, but she started forgetting to pay her bills on time.
And she'd buy the same gifts over and over. Telling the girls about my Alzheimer's diagnosis was really hard.
At first we had our cries, but then we were like, okay, let's make a plan.
Early detection gave us time to adapt together. It's so important for you to think about what you can do and making the most of what you have.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
I don't know why you're so sad. You've got a roof over your head.
You gotta stop with that depressing stuff. You alright?
It just feels like it's coming from everywhere.
Do you want to talk about it?
You can talk to me if you're feeling sad.
Whenever you need to talk, I'm here, okay?
Emma, did you hear?
Todd's in the hospital.
Who's Todd? He got a collapsed lung from vaping. He thought it was cool.
Not cool.
Promise you won't vape, Emma. It can lead to a lifelong addiction, and we can't be friends if your lungs collapse.
Bogus.
Wacky sitcom teens aren't the best people to talk to your kid about vaping.
Hey, you got a minute?
You are. Start the conversation with your child about vaping today.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital.
I put out a forest fire.
I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time while I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
At night, NewsLink Indiana brings you the news before you go to bed. But Friday mornings, you're waking up with Cardinal Weather, bringing you up to speed on the day's top stories.
And giving you up-to-the-minute conditions from the Ball State Weather Center.
And of course, lots of fun.
I gave mine personality. Look, it's got eyebrows. Ooh.
My lucky glove didn't even work.
But I also am excited for those fall temperatures.
Start your Friday mornings with Cardinal Weather, live on the Cardinal Weather Facebook page.
Welcome back. Alpha Chi Omega, a Greek life organization at BSU, hosted an event that shined a light on the challenges impacting women every day. NewsLink Indiana's Lauren Burris took to the Brown Family Amphitheater to learn how the organization encourages awareness around campus.
They say you never truly understand someone until you've walked a mile in their shoes. Well, today, these shoes aren't just a fashion statement, they're a symbol. Men lace up a different kind of footwear for Walk a Mile in Her Shoes, and it's not your typical relay race. The event is designed to raise awareness about sexual and domestic violence against women. The high heels represent the everyday challenges many women face, and participants aren't just taking a step towards the finish line, they're taking steps towards advocacy. According to the National Domestic Violence Hotline, nearly 1 in 3 college women say they've been in an abusive dating relationship. If you are seeking help or you're worried about someone else, dial 800-799-7233. Alpha Chi Omega's Vice President of Philanthropy shares why this cause is important to her.
Our philanthropy means a lot to me as a survivor myself. It just empowers women. My sisters are there for me. We are there for each other.
And for those who love some friendly competition, teams faced off in a series of relay races, all for the chance to win a hand-painted paddle from Alpha Chi Omega, specially designed for the winners.
It was fun to win an award and get to know more about, the ACIO as a sorority and the Walk a Mile and what it's really for.
Men wearing heels represents the understanding of women's challenges. The organization goes beyond just educating. They also work closely with the Center of Survivor Support to get them the help they need.
We are there for them no matter what, in whatever capacity that they need for us, and that's what I want to do for other women.
And while some may have walked away with broken heels, others walked away with a new perspective of what women face daily. In Muncie, Lauren Burris, NewsLink, Indiana.
All proceeds from the event go toward A Better Way in Muncie to support local survivors. To stay updated on Alpha Chi Omega's upcoming events, visit alphachiomegabsu.weebly.com.
The David Owsley Museum of Art recently hosted an event that brought music and history together in a powerful way, shedding light on the often overlooked voices in female music. NewsLink Indiana's Cameron No has the more.
At the David Owsley Museum of Art, music and history intertwine in a powerful way. The event, illuminating 20th century women's voices through music, brought together 2 talented pianists and 1 passionate singer to celebrate the resilience, artistry, and passion of women in music.
For years, female composers have often been overlooked. This event sought to change that, bringing their music to life and honoring their contributions to the art form. Performer Kendra Lowry took the stage not only as a pianist, but as an advocate for these women and their stories.
I am not a professional musician. I truly just feel like my purpose is to be, I guess, an ambassador for them in the spaces where I'm in, because it's such a privilege.
She emphasizes that female composers have always been present in music history, even if their works haven't always been recognized. She urges musicians to dig deeper and bring these pieces to light.
Don't stop with, well, this is the canon, this is what's published. Women published music, women composed music, and it's there. Search the archives and play it. If you have the skills to play it, then play it.
The event was about more than just music. It was a call to empowerment. These performers say women should embrace their voices, both in music and beyond.
You're strong, you're beautiful, don't silence yourself and voice who you are and your opinions and your activities, and just be as strong as you can, because that's good for our world.
Through their performances, these 3 women reminded us that the voices of the past are still alive today. Their talent and passion not only honored the legacy of these women, but also inspired a new generation to carry their stories forward. In Muncie, Cameron No, NewsLink, Indiana.
To learn more about future programs at the David Owsley Museum of Art, visit their website.
An animal shelter in Muncie is where compassion meets action in giving strays and surrendered pets a second chance. NewsLink Indiana's Ava Lenz went to meet not only some furry friends, but also some pets in new forever homes.
Everybody deserves to have their fur ever home, especially our feline friends here at Mango's Miracles. After seeing how many strays are around in Muncie, one local decided to take matters into her own hands.
For Lindsay Wright, this was more than just a job to her. This was a way for her to give back to her community. After working as a vet tech, she noticed there was a big disconnect for community assistance in shelters and fostering programs. So she decided to start her own shelter and to give the pets a second chance.
What we can help with, we can't do that all the time, but we try to do that as much as we can. So, I mean, we're helping, like I said, a minimum of 150 animals every year in the Indiana community. And we do our very best and are very diligent that we put them in the best homes as possible to set them and the adopters up for success.
Mango's Miracles open their doors up to strays and surrenders, giving them the love, medical care, and comfort they need until they find their forever home. And with the help of the fostering community and volunteers, they can help make miracles happen every day.
It's really hard to say no when you see these stories of these dogs and these cats and the environments that they're living in and the fact that people will dump them or just get rid of them. It's really hard to turn them away knowing I have the space in my house for them.
If you are looking to adopt a pet, Mango's Miracles is a great way to not only add a new member to your family, but to also help out the community. In Muncie, Ava Lenz, NewsLink, Indiana.
And for more information on how you can help Mango's Miracles, you can visit their Facebook page, at Mango's Miracles.
Severe weather is ahead tonight. I'll have the full details coming up right after the break.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents, so send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit internetcrimesagainstkids.com.
All right, look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
You crank it and the beat just moves you right down the hallway. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone. But listening too long and too loud can actually hurt your hearing. Excessive volume in earbuds, stadiums, and at concerts, even loud machinery, can damage hearing in just 15 minutes.
1 in 5 people 12 years and older now has some kind of hearing loss. So see a hearing professional and let's get those ears checked and boogie on.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back. With keeping viewers safe all year long, the weather team has been very busy.
Check the radar because coming up is the weather hype video.
Rain or shine, our weather team keeps you prepared. With accuracy and insight, we give you the forecast that you need to know.
On March 14th, 2024, an unexpected tornado came through the Winchester and Selma communities. Our weather team had kept the community informed with the latest up-to-date information.
Ever since that day, the communities have worked to feel better prepared for the possibility of severe weather. NewsLink Indiana's Amelia Winter went to meet a year after with those affected.
A year ago, a devastating tornado hit the Winchester and Selma communities. I'm Amelia Winter at a neighborhood that was hit by the tornado and is still under construction. I want to follow up with these communities and the lingering impact.
On that day, many people were not expecting the severity of the storm to be what it was, an EF3 tornado. For Alan Hernandez, it was just a normal day of work for him at his restaurant.
We started hearing all the phones when the tornado alarm. And I remember, like, suddenly everybody, most of them stand up, start cashing out. I was like, whoa. And some of them stay there drinking margaritas or eating. And then I see the sky start getting dark. And I step outside, take some videos, and I see a big cloud. I'm like, wow, that looks weird.
Hernandez's business had minor damage, but that's not the same for all of Winchester. Many neighborhoods, businesses, and the Freedom Life Church suffered extreme damage and are still under construction to this day.
We have between $12 and $14 million in damages, which in property tax values, I mean, that equates to, $200,000 or $300,000 out of our budgets.
During the storm, Hernandez and his wife were in two different parts of town with little to no connection with each other.
Me being so far away from him and not being able to talk to him, like, I was so scared. And now, even now when we are, like he said, when we're going to be having, severe weather, like, it is scary because we were not prepared for that first one. We didn't expect it.
The community was not alone after the storm.
Community came together. And as a whole, the state of Indiana, I mean, the surrounding counties, the mayors, they were all calling and offering their assistance.
And Alexis agrees with just that.
After that day, I feel so grateful to be here in Winchester because of just how great the community really is and how well everybody came together. And we made lots of good friends out of it, lots of good friends.
With the spring weather ahead, the community is taking extra precautions to be weather aware. In Winchester, Amelia Winter, NewsLink, Indiana.
With the spring weather ahead, it is important to be weather aware. For more information on how weather safety, visit weather.gov for more. And last weekend, we at IASB won Best News Program along with Best News, Sports, and Emerging Media School.
And that's always great to see, again, our work not only do well for the men's community, but also, get out there and win some awards, and because we do quality work.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is just part of, how One Ball State Day can help us further grow as journalists with kind contributions and things like that. So. Now, what do you have for us with the upcoming weather?
Typically sunshine is something that we look forward to. It's been very warm outside today, but we're going to have to be on guard tonight, especially because if we take a look outside at our current radar right now here, we have a tornado watch that has now been issued for portions to the west of our viewing area, specifically the Indianapolis Metro and Grant County, including the city of Marion. You can see this on our red boxes highlighted here just to the west of our viewing area. Really, like I mentioned, that sunshine destabilizing the atmosphere, really making us recover a lot from what we saw those storms this morning, setting the stage for that severe threat as we head into the afternoon. We can start to see these showers moving up to our northeast or northwest here as they move and begin to form, and that's where we're going to watch as we head into the evening tonight. But outside, it has been a beautiful day so far. Current temperatures here nearing 80 in Muncie, 78, 80 in Indianapolis, 83 in Terre Haute, or 83 in Evansville, excuse me. You should see these warm fronts moving up through our region, only 49 in South Bend, so that very sharp temperature gradient here setting the stage for that warm, moist air mass moving up through central Indiana right now here. Our temperature over the last 24 hours has really skyrocketed across our region. 28 degrees warmer than it was this time yesterday, 28 degrees warmer as well in Kokomo, 29 degrees warmer than it was 24 hours ago in Indianapolis, only 5 degrees warmer in Fort Wayne, still just north of that cold front up there in northeast Indiana. But tonight, like I mentioned, thunderstorms, some of which may be severe through about midnight and 1 a.m. 58 the low, with those winds still gusting 15 to 20 miles an hour, gusting up to about 40 miles an hour. So you're going to want to be weather aware tonight. Because of that, like we've mentioned, this severe threat today, pretty significant. We don't see this quite often, especially across east central Indiana. Most of our region here in that 4 out of 5, that moderate risk, with some northern fringes here in that enhanced 3 out of 5 risk. So what we're basically looking at is all severe hazards are on the table. That means damaging winds, large hail, and even the possibility of a few tornadoes, 1 or 2 of which may be significant in nature. Now, if we look at the actual tornado hazard here in east central Indiana, this hatched area indicates a more significant threat. It's the Storm Prediction Center kind of telling us that this may be something to watch out for. 15% or greater probability of an EF2 tornado, but those higher threats still remaining to our south here along the Ohio River Valley. Precision cast showing clouds and sunshine through about mid-evening here, and then that line of storms moves through our region at about 8 p.m., 9 p.m., luckily going to get out of here by the time we get to 10 or 11 a.m. as we head into Thursday morning here, but still going to have all severe threats on the table tonight especially. And even outside of that, we're going to have those winds gusting to about 35, 40 miles an hour out of the west and southwest tonight here as those storms move through. They look to calm down and turn out of the west as we head into tomorrow, providing us with some much cooler, much calmer weather across our region. Tomorrow, like I mentioned, going to be a lot quieter in terms of the weather department. 59 with a west wind at about 10 miles an hour, 63 degrees at noon, and then 60 at 5 p.m. with those isolated showers moving back into our region tomorrow. Now, 7-day forecast, not a lot of sunshine there, so you might want to enjoy it today if you're out especially. 67 on Thursday, 61 on Friday, 64 on Saturday and Sunday. Those 90% chances of rain we're really going to see. Not necessarily a washout through the weekend, but significant flood threat possible. We're under a flood watch until Sunday morning, and that's really expected to be 2 to 4 inches of rain across our region. Maybe some isolated higher amounts, so if you live right along the Mississinawa or the White Rivers, especially here in east central Indiana, something we're definitely going to have to watch. And even though, it's been a great giving day here on World Ball State Day, the weather doesn't seem to be cooperating with us.
It never seems to actually cooperate with us ever in Indiana. I'm not a fan of this Indiana weather.
I don't know. It seems like we have great temps coming up. We just don't have great skies coming up. We have a lot of rain, so it's not what I'm looking for, but I'll definitely sit by my windowsill.
Yeah, and especially, the cold front today kind of stalls out over south central Indiana. Because of that, we're going to have those rain chances basically throughout the week and even into the weekend here. So it's not going to be a washout like I mentioned, but every day you're kind of want to plan around that, going to want to have that raincoat, especially if you're driving anywhere, travel might be impacted. So.
I certainly did not plan ahead this morning. I went to the rec this morning at like 8 o'clock, and oh my gosh, it was windy. I was not prepared for it. I feel like I saw someone blow away on the sidewalk looking out the window. It was no good.
I'm a pretty hefty guy. I'm scared that I'm going to blow away because I don't know, it's scary outside.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people don't realize just how much those winds impact our temperatures. Yeah. Those 40-mile-an-hour south winds bringing us about 30 degrees above average than compared to yesterday.
Thank you so much, Noah. And there's lots more to get to on NewsLink Indiana. Jackson White has a preview of sports.
Thanks, Sophie and Dima. NewsLink Indiana isn't the only show that allows the viewer to enjoy sports content. Cardinal Weather Sports looks to add a fun vibe to Friday morning and see if sports director Max has gotten any better at any sport. All this next in sports.
How you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason. Thank you.
A place to make my own, a place that I call home, this place that I call home.
Food isn't just fuel to live, it's fuel to grow. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. When people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger, and together we can open endless possibilities for people to thrive. Visit feedingamerica.org/actnow.
Hey there, Hoosiers. Are you ready to give your child a head start on their future?
Indiana 529 savings plans are a simple way to save for their education. Plus, there are some great tax benefits. The best part? It's not just for college. Indiana 529 can be used for tech schools, trade programs, apprenticeships, and more. Start with just $10 a month at myindiana529.com to help them reach their dreams.
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
People want to define Gen Z, but that's our job.
I wait tables, but last week I built a field hospital. I put out a forest fire. I stopped 1,000 attackers.
And a natural disaster.
I've saved lives. And led a team on patrol.
I serve.
Well, I go to school full-time.
While I work full-time.
The greater the challenge, the stronger we become.
Welcome back to NewsLink Indiana. I'm Jackson White with sports. NewsLink Indiana brings you local coverage Monday through Thursday nights at 9 p.m. But should you find yourself in the newsroom early on Friday mornings, you'll find another crew hard at work. Our sister show, Waking Up with Cardinal Weather, early on Friday mornings to give you the latest news and weather headlines. On top of that, their latest weather. I run the sports block, and it's filled with fun and excitement week in and week out. Check out my latest idea here as a special sneak peek on One Ball State Day. Memes are something everyone knows and enjoys, but today we're not just talking normal memes, we're talking NBA memes, the greatest NBA meme players of all time. So let's get right into it and maybe start with the biggest current NBA meme, and that's the GOAT, LeBron James. The song's talking about how he is the king to a crying face meme. LeBron is one of the biggest memes of all time. From LeBron to another all-time meme great, we have Brian Scalabrine. Mostly known as the White Mamba, he's one of the best NBA memes of the 2010s. Another player that dominated the NBA meme circuit back in the 2010s is Lance Stevenson. From his crazy antics on the court to blowing in LeBron's ear, Lance is one of the best. From a player who played against LeBron to his teammate Chris Birdman Anderson is another one of the greats. With his tattoos and funny reactions, Birdman is one of the best big man memes of all time. But of course, we have the best big man meme of all time, and that is Shaq. Has to be. He's literally in every commercial you see on TV, and he always has a new meme coming out, it seems like almost every week. Next is one of the smallest guys on the list, and that's Muggsy Bogues. The legend is only a good player, not only a good player, but is the smallest NBA player ever. And of course, we have Swaggy P, aka Nick Young. And with a nickname like that, it's just destiny to have it. From on-court antics to maybe being confused off the court, Nick Young is one of the best memes out. And last but not least, and maybe the funniest player on the list, is JaVale McGee. Known for his crazy play style and on-court antics, JaVale is always one of the best players to go look up a low-light reel. So now you know my greatest NBA memes of all time. That's a little snippet of Cardinal Weather Sports in the morning. On top of the other segments, NewsLink Indiana's Dakota Atwood checks in to Schumann Stadium to catch up with the Cardinal football team in his weekly edition of What's New in the Shoe. Check it out now.
Welcome back to What's New in the Shoe. This week we have something new in the shoe. Wide receiver Eric Weatherly. Eric, let's get right into it. Why'd you choose Ball State?
Coming from Bucknell, I was looking to jump back up to the FBS level and go somewhere that has a winning coach or a winning coach. And with Coach U recently being hired here, I fell in love with it. And I stand for everything he stands for.
You hit the transfer portal. What was the transfer portal like?
I would say I had a lot of opportunities, a lot of old coaches and new coaches hit me up asking me to visit and come to the program. But at the end of the day, I felt like Ball State was the best fit for me.
What was the mental health process like? You know, a bunch of people hit the portal. What was going on through your mind?
I mean, at first when I hit it, I was a little scared. But after a day or so, school started hitting me up and texting me. And I was just very grateful, like I said, to have a bunch of opportunities to pursue my football career.
And you mentioned the opportunities. What opportunities have you seen that you possibly going to have this year in the football team?
Personally, I love the process. So going in the off season, you know, having mat drills, us lifting, us running, you know, learning a new playbook. I feel like everybody's at level one. Everyone's at an even playing field, which is room for competition, which I'm ready for. Looking forward to spring ball.
How excited are you to be here at Ball State, to play in Truman Stadium?
First, I want to start off by saying I'm very thankful and grateful by Coach U and his staff for bringing me in. And I'm just ready to do whatever I need to help the team win.
What is something that you'd like to say about this football team going in that you've experienced this during this offseason?
I feel like this team is going to bring a lot of grit. We have a lot of competitors, people that hate losing rather than love winning. We have a bunch of people on the team that love the process, not necessarily the end game, but the steps that get to us, get us to the end game, which is the MAC championship, bowl game, eventually the playoffs. Thereon.
What anything you'd like to say to the fans, or even just somebody at home, like anything? Mike's yours.
I'll say this season is going to be one to remember for Ball State.
All right, short and simple. Thank you to Eric Weatherly for joining us on What's New in the Shoe. Good luck this season, and thank you.
Thank you.
After losing both matchups to the football and soccer team, sports director Max Robson gave it one last try against Cardinal basketball player Joey Hart in the final segment of today's Average Max versus D1 Athlete.
Welcome to the third rendition of Average Max versus D1 Athletes. Here we got Joey Hart, Cardinal basketball, former Kentucky commit, as well as Mr. Indiana in high school. We're going to be going with a little three-point contest. Obviously, the last two didn't go as I planned, but hopefully I have a little bit more experience in basketball. Maybe it will rub off here, maybe it won't. Joey, how do you think I'm going to do?
Probably going to lose.
Yeah, most likely, but we're going to try.
Ooh.
I'm getting close. Both 0 for 1.
There you go.
Oh, it's money. I'm currently in the lead. Let's stop the count now. All right, final shot from here. I won the first spot. Let's stop the count. All right. Let's go. Shot 2 here from the wing. Corner was my specialty, so I don't know how this goes. Ooh. Hey, you're warmed up now, aren't you?
I'm getting there.
Oh, that's an air ball. Hey, missing again, are you?
There you go.
That's in.
You still got the lead.
I still got the lead. 3-2 now.
Yeah.
All right, top of the key.
Good one.
Where's your money spot?
That's hard to say. Ooh. Man, you might beat me.
I might, but still 2 spots to go. Money.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Come on.
Creep in there.
It's like my skill. Basketball. Here. All right, comes down to the final spot. Pressure on. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Good thing I got warmed up, huh?
It's a good thing. Straight from class.
Straight from
Yep.
comes down to the final shot here. No pressure. Oh.
Here it is. Final shot. Oh.
Dang. Dang.
He did shoot pretty well here.
A little far. Little. All right, both 0 for 1. Nice. Honey. The 3 here. It up. Back wing. Money. What? All right, we're both what, 1 for 4 now.
There you go.
Bang.
Were you a shooter in high school?
Before I got my growth spurt, I forgot to shoot a basketball. So I was 2 or 3 from there. That was 3. When I was on JV, I was better, and then people knew how to play defense on varsity. So.
What position did you play?
I was point guard.
Really?
Yeah. So I knew how to facilitate a little bit better than shoot. But it's been a while since I played ball.
You ought to go down to the rec sometime.
I have been. But I get busy.
Right. Is that 3?
Real good. I think you're up 1
Right now. 3s? All right. Yeah, I gotta get myself back down to the rack. Shot for him before. Rack.
Yeah, all right.
Money. Give or take. All right, I gotta lock in right here.
Yeah, you still got a chance.
Oh, almost 3.
I mean, you didn't do bad.
No, not terribly. Not terribly.
Awesome. So after 2 rounds, unfortunately, I did lose once again. Did a little bit better than I thought. Joey, now here's the real question. If you saw me practicing with the women's basketball team, do you think I should be out there or no?
Yeah, I think you'd do all right.
There we go. Catch me at tryouts next year for the women's practice squad. Maybe I'll make it, maybe I won't. And final question for you, because this is for One Ball State Day. Why should people donate for it?
I mean, I think we have great culture here. That'd be the #1. And, I mean, our facilities are already nice and that sort of deal, but, I mean, a little bit extra never hurt anybody.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much. Hope to see you on the court.
Actually.
And welcome back. Of course, as you saw, Max did lose eventually, but in that first one, he tied.
He held his own.
That was quite impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and though he did miss 70% of the shots he did take,
yeah.
Hey, you gotta give him some props for that.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, first game's tie, second game, I mean, it didn't go as good.
He held his own against D1 talent. I mean, you've seen Joey Hart's
Joey
shooting
Hart
percentages.
he's a knockdown shooter. And
but I think Max is a knockdown shooter too. So
the stats might not show in high school, but hey, for that first one for sure.
Yeah.
You know, everybody changes since high school. You know, he's not the same. No one's the same.
Yeah.
I think he's gotten a little bit better.
Yeah.
Definitely so. But this weekend, obviously, there's kind of a big thing going on. March Madness, Final Four.
Final Four.
You
Top
guys have
one seeds.
Champion picks, all four one seeds, by the way.
I have Duke going all the way.
Me too. Yeah.
I'll take Houston to be different, but I would not be surprised if Duke wins. Yeah. Cooper Flagg is the guy.
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
And coming up after the break, we have one final look at your weather. Stay with us.
I'm here to help get the message out to parents about a growing crime targeting teens right here in Indiana. It's called sextortion, and it's when teens are manipulated into sharing private content like explicit photos, which are then used for blackmail. Teens are scared to tell their parents. They'll send criminals money or more photos, hoping to avoid humiliation. These aren't bad kids. They're victims of a crime. Start a conversation with your teen. Visit internetcrimesagainstkids.com.
Oh, right. Look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
You crank it and the beat just moves you right down the hallway. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone, but listening too long and too loud can actually hurt your hearing. Excessive volume in earbuds, stadiums, and at concerts, even loud machinery, can damage hearing in just 15 minutes.
1 in 5 people 12 years and older now has some kind of hearing loss. So see a hearing professional and let's get those ears checked and boogie on.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back. The weather has been unpredictable lately, and we have some severe weather heading our way. Noah, what do you got for us on that?
Yeah, certainly tonight is a night you want to be weather aware as we close out this One Ball State Day. Tomorrow, though, still rainy, but a little bit cooler. 67 the high on Thursday, 61 on Friday, 64 on Saturday. Rain chances continue, and then temperatures drop well below average on Sunday with 45 degrees as your high on Sunday. Warming up a little bit, 52 on Monday, 41 on Tuesday. Finally, again, some sunshine, and those rain chances diminish as we head into the middle of next week. 54 degrees, but like I mentioned, guys, tonight definitely want to be weather aware across our region.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you so much, Noah, for keeping us informed.
Thank you, Noah.
And before we go anywhere, DMR and I wrap up the One Ball State Day show. We want to take a look at the amount of donations raised so far. As a whole, Ball State has raised over $830,000.
Right now, we don't know how much our newsroom has raised individually, but we are grateful for you and any and all support. We would like to take this time to thank our viewers for tuning into the show. After the show, Abby and I would also like to take the time to thank you for watching us this afternoon.
Thanks for joining us for our final section of our One Ball State Day special team coverage. We appreciate all of the donations and support from our audience. I'm Sophie Schick.
And I'm Dima Robinson. For news anytime, anywhere, let's go to ballstatedaily.com and enjoy the rest of One Ball State Day. Have a great afternoon.